Mm. Tell me about it, preach. I was thinking the same thing, yo. Clearly, it's not right. Yeah, the chemical imbalances in her brain, emotions, physical, mental. Yeah, I'm saying. And why do you feel that way? And what can we do to resolve it? Like, what can we do to fix the issues? Like, what's the problem? You know, what do we? What needs to happen for you to distress yourself and for you to not be in that state anymore? Yeah. Oh man, don't say it like that, Apple. Oh no. Oh yes, sir. Want to heal and revitalize, but not in that way. He is. You ain't gotta dig that deep. The fact that he's saying bro every other word tells me everything I need to know about their relationship. They must be some Gen Z, some Gen Zers. The way that he's saying, quit crying, bro. Come on, bro, just quit crying, bro. Here she go having a whole yeah, cause that's what you do. If someone's having a mental breakdown and they're crying due to either mental stress or just emotional fatigue, just tell them, hey, just quit crying, bro. Quit crying, bro. I mean, I understand you know, dealing with a lot because you several months pregnant. You got two kids. You know, you're having to work and then take care of two children already fussing crying while you're pregnant, and here I am on the bed, and you know I ain't doing much of nothing, and you're sitting here cooking, cleaning, while still pregnant, by the way, dealing with two other children that's crying and trying to feed them and take care of the house, and you know, like, just quit crying, bro, quit crying. Oh man, homie, you about to be on child support, bro. You about to be on child support, homie. You might as well go ahead to the court now, cause I'm telling you, bro. If I was her attorney, I'd be like, looking at that video, like you, like, some cat's just dumb. I mean, what was the point of you even recording that anyway? Yep. She is. Is just busting her down. You just nonchalant.
mother of your kids, and that's what you thinking? You're doing all the wrong things. Well, there was one line he said, and I don't know if I read too much into it. He said, "Why you crying? Why is it because the baby's always crying? You gotta wake up. You have to wake up." No, I don't think you're reading too much in it because I caught that.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell just by his demeanor, just by his nonchalant attitude. Either he be working a lot or he just ain't there and he ain't worried about it for real. He don't care. He can't care. Even if you feel like, you know what, she's just having an episode. I mean, you still want to make sure she good. You don't want to, because you never know. I mean, that's just the thing, and you got to make sure her health good too, because of the baby. It's, oh my god. Quit crying, bro. Quit crying. I don't understand it, man. Some people be having these weird relationships. I don't understand it. I had to start all the way over in case anybody's wondering. It did not save. I have no idea why it didn't save. I just know that it didn't save. So, oh my god! I can't wait to get my Butterfree. My Metapod balls. Must be nice.
No, I don't think you're reading too much in it because I caught that. I want to be a mom. For what? What makes you not want to be a mom no more? Because the baby's always crying. You gotta wake up. I caught that. But you know what that kind of people is? When she takes care of the babies, she takes care of the babies. When he takes care of the babies, he's babysitting. That's the kind of people, the kind of mentality that this is.
Yep.
You know, young parents, you know it's exhausting on the dad. It's exhausting on the mom. Why? Because they generally have to share a lot of the labor. That's normal. So hearing him say, like, for whatever reason, that line, it made it sound like the suffering that she's going through, he's far away from it. The line was like,
that's your problem.
And to me, as a young parent who would be living with the kids, I couldn't imagine that. That's why I said the line where when I said, "Yo, am I doing enough?" Yeah, because he's not there. She gave me.
I see me saving.
It's your kids too. I just need to play it back. There was just so. I think you're right. She don't want the baby phone. You told me to do it and I did it. Okay, do you guys hear that? What do you want the kid?
You told me to do it and I did it.
Not want the kid for?
Typical ignorant, just nematode. We gonna call them nematodes. You an ignorant nematode, bro. Typical nematode ninjas, bro. It's just wild, bro.
That's so nuts to me.
It is.
About, like, this is our child. Why don't you want our child? But
Exactly.
I don't know. For me,
It just seems very peculiar, don't it? Though.
He's over there. She crying over here. I'm over there. Why are you crying? He's disturbing over here. He's on Zoom with the camera off. He's out working in his underwear. You told me to do it and I did it. Like you see the way this guy just acts like he's a passenger. What you gonna do then? Cause we're not getting up. We're not going to abortion. What you gonna do? Like,
You see me.
Weird thing when you hear, if you're a team, the language is normally
We.
How
How can we fix this? How can we be better? How can we resolve this issue? He's always you. That tells you know his mindset. You really would. You really would. That's not teamwork at all. Like, how selfish and self-centered, yo. Oh my goodness.
So if you can imagine in a sports team context, this kind of attitude is seen as fucking. Imagine in a relationship. Okay. Well, who did the foul? Who fouled? I'm gonna take my part. So
My little cousin's here too. If you guys hear any rumbling and tuffling, little girl, don't be tearing my house to pieces. I just got it renovated.
I didn't go out there and did the foul. I was on the bench with
Shoot.
the Now I got to fix your shit.
You still gotta put more of that wooden floor down.
Smith would have 10 segments for the next
Got most of the carpet up and put floor out.
versus Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was getting mugged. Ain't no LeBron.
See that? Michael Jordan.
Yeah. So to me, just scaring him, I can already imagine that with two childs and a third one on the way, and he sounds like he don't really do shit.
That's bad. That's rough.
Overwhelmed. And people can see,
I mean, I can't even feel bad for it because for real, it's like you lay with this man not once, not twice, but thrice. I mean, it's hard to feel bad for somebody when you done let the same dude run up in you about 3 times and all of a sudden you want some sympathy. I'm just saying. I mean, you can be a smooth talker or a sweet talker, but ain't that much sweet talking or smooth talking in the world. No siree. No siree, Bob the Builder. No, you ain't fixing that. I'm sorry. No sir. I'm afraid that is out of your repertoire, my friend. Better go there and find a new skill. Better update your portfolio. You better figure something out. That ain't gonna cut it. No sir, it's not. Okay, I need to fix some things. I do. Hold on a second. Yeah, I got my ticket. I ain't trying to shoot. I ain't about to call the police on me. No, sir.
if we want to have a real conversation about parenting, I know a lot of parents, good parents, who have some nasty thoughts about their children. Things that if said out loud, they would get shunned in society. I think it's normal. But it's like, you know, I've heard parents say, I wish I never had that kid. I think it's normal. I think there's a normal.
I mean, the amount of stress. I mean, you'll say things. I mean, you won't really mean it. Like, in that point in time, you're just upset. You're confused. You're angry. So, I kind of can give you some grace point on that. As long as you don't mean it. Like, you're not hurting your child or you don't plan to. I mean, that's not, I mean, I kind of get it. Like, man, I wish I didn't never. I wish I did. I mean, the stress, the compendious amounts of just effort you got to put in, and it just seems like it's just so overwhelming. Like, what do I have to do? Like, it's just too much. So I can kind of see you kind of projecting because your frustration onto, you know, what you would deem to be the root cause of it. Like, I mean, I kind of get that, but it's not the kid's fault. It's never the child's fault. They didn't ask to be here. You have to take care of them because they can't take care of themselves. I mean, hey, say what you want to say, but you lied down. You did what you did. You got to pay for it. It's called accountability. Nobody likes it, but guess what? Like my man said off Full Metal Jacket, it's one great big crap sandwich, and we all got to take a bite. So, open wide, G. Hold, pause. No Diddy. Better I leave no crumb. It better be no piece, no crumb. No morsel better be left out. Better eat that whole sandwich. We all had to. You do too. Ain't no leftovers around here. We ain't got no glads. We ain't got no totes. We ain't got no nods. We ain't storing that. Ain't no Ziploc bags. Nah. You gonna have to swallow that whole, sir. Homie got jumped by the whole squad. I'm weak. Hey, you want to run fade with all the homies? Hey, if you want to run fade with all three, hey, I ain't gonna stop you. I'm not gonna stop you, but I will appreciate your appreciating. Don't you know I love you, sweet baby? I can't sing. I ain't trying to. I'm just saying that is a good song though. R.I.P. Tupac. Okay. Let me heal again and rerun the fade. May I warm myself in your bed, ma'am. I appreciate that. Thank you. What a nice young lady. Okay. Terror on the boat. Woo! I ain't bagged this many bodies on a boat since Hijack on Black Ops 2. Y'all remember Hijack on Black Ops 2? Man, that was the map, yo. That map was glorious for search, bro. Go on the bottom, up top, across. Man, I miss Hijack, bro. We ain't even got Raid. I'm still waiting on Raid, but we ain't gonna get. Have not played on Raid since. It's just not fair, yo. No Hijack, no Raid, no Summit, no firing range. Think about it. Those are the big. Well, I mean, Raid is like, I mean, yeah, but I like Raid, man. I'll be honest. If you ask me, I think Raid is probably one of the best original Black Ops 2 maps. Like, honestly, like that in Slums. To me, Slums. Oh my God, I love Slums. Slums is such a great map. You can use Slums can be anything. It's a great map for search. It's a good map for TDM. It's a good map for kill confirm. It's a good map for free for all. It's very, like, I honestly would say, like, Slums got to be like one of my best. Like, if I were to say, like, I don't want to say top 10 maps. There's so many maps in COD that are so good, man. Like, oh my God. But if I were to say, like, the Black Ops series as a whole, I mean, yeah. So I might do that. You know, like, top 10 Black Ops maps. I have to kind of go and revisit some of the maps because I have not played, like, I haven't played Black Ops 3 in a while. I haven't played Black Ops 4. Cold War was trash. And Black Ops 6 maps, oh my God. I don't really like any Black Ops 6 maps, I'll be honest. Their maps are good. Well, I'll scratch that. The only Black Ops 6 map, well, there's two. The map with the train, with the trains in the grass, the train cars that's ruined. That map's pretty good. That map's okay. And the what's the hotel map where everybody is where you're in the pool? We could be in the pool. That map's okay too. Those are probably like the only two maps that I. Excuse me, pardon me. My bad. Those are probably like the only two maps that I'm like, okay, yeah, cool. I can play those. Those maps aren't too bad, you know. But for the most part, I'm just like, nah. But yeah, I'm sorry, Charmeleon. We're gonna wrap this up, buddy. I know, bro. I'm sorry. You poisoned. Poison. I'm almost running out of time. What's how that song go? That song goes hard, man. I miss fun hip hop like that, yo. Like hell, you could like dance to, like high dance to. Like, man, we need that back. Back where you can have fun, man. You don't have nobody wants to have fun no more. Everybody want to be a bunch of butts. Bunch of butts. Unwhite butts. Butts that have yet to be white. That's all y'all are. Brown stains and all. Like, we can have a little bit of fun. We can have some fun. Relax. Chill. Have a good time. Why everybody got to be so high strung and stressed out? We can't have a good time. I just want a good time. We ain't got to have a good time all the time. I mean, I'd like to have a good time all the time, but we know theoretically that's virtually impossible. There's going to always be somebody who's been number one perpetrator of messing stuff up. Number one perpetrator of always doing something wrong. You know who they are. You know them. Thinking about them right now, ain't you? Uh-huh. You like, yup. Won't even think about that person. But as soon as you said something, pop right on up. Like a red blister. An eyesore. You ain't got no choice but to think about it. Ooh, prime beef steak. Hey, listen, can I get that plate to go? I mean, y'all take PayPal. I got Vemu. Hold on, I got my vanilla debit card. It's Visa. Try to snag a plate, man. Let me get a plate. Let me get some turkey wings. Let me get some turkey wings, some gravy, some cabbage. Hold up. Put oxtails with the cabbage. Put oxtails with the cabbage meat. I don't do ham. I don't eat pork. For dietary reasons. It's not religious. Like, why people always gotta assume it's religious? No, I just don't. I don't ever mind grinding in Pokemon because it's like I beat this game so many times before, so I never don't mind playing. You know, it's just one of those things where you just have fun doing. I mean, if it wasn't fun, I wouldn't be doing it, right? That wouldn't make much sense. I'm gonna do something that I loathe, I can't stand. That doesn't make much sense at all. I mean, don't get wrong. I'm not fond of backtracking. Like, I don't like having to keep doing it over and over again. Like, that's the definition of insanity. Or not necessarily. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Which does make sense because you'd be crazy to keep thinking to do that. No matter how many times you pour that glass of water, it will never be lemonade, my boy. You keep doing that over and over again, expecting it, proves that you're crazy. I mean, I know we don't want to say that, but it's true. I don't understand why it's been shunned in society. I mean, I understand, it's not exactly politically correct. It doesn't exactly seem nice to say, but it's the truth. You're crazy. Like, it's okay to say somebody, like, I understand the stigma behind saying somebody's crazy, and that your first instinct is to say, well, this person needs to be. No, somebody might necessarily need some help, and that help could get them back on track. Like, don't look at it as they need to be put in a loony bin or get put in a straitjacket and thrown in a room covered in pillows until they fall asleep or get their shot. No, all I'm saying is somebody might need some help because they might mentally not be there all the way. And you can show them a little grace and give them some support that they so desperately need, that they probably don't even know that they need, but you know that they need because you're of logically and sound mind. So they might need some help to get back on track, get their life together, You could help get them that way. Instead of looking at them with disgust and contempt, like you need to be put in a room because you talking out of pocket. Like, no, help somebody. Like, I understand the stigma and the the projection that, hey, we don't want to deal with people like that. I get it. Mental health nobody likes to talk about mental health. Its seriousness, its the complications it has, the problems that arise with family. Nobody likes to talk about it, and I understand because it's not something that anybody likes to discuss. But we do. We need to put a lot of more money to go to research for these people, support for these people, and help for these people. These people got problems, and somebody needs to assist them. Everybody's either exploiting them or taking advantage of them. Like, help them. These people can't help themselves. And instead of helping them, you rather just abuse them or exploit them, or just not care about them. Like, it's disgusting.
I'm not here to critique anyone for that. I understand it. You know, how you rebound from that, that's what matters. Because plenty of parents have had those thoughts and go on to be fantastic parents.
That's true.
The whole period, as they settle into their role, they get a groove. It's almost like when you jump into a new job that's in a high stress environment. Like when you're, let's say, just jumping into a lawyer's firm, and all of a sudden everybody's bitching, they yelling at you, and you got home late at night. You just pulled off a 15, 16-hour day, get paid peanuts to be an intern for this fucking firm, and it's just shit, and you're crying and whatever it is. You're like,
Jesus.
People, you're thinking about death. You're thinking about quitting everything. Yeah, but you applied for that internship, so why you crying? Why you doing all crying?
I mean, you're right, but still.
Doesn't work that way.
I mean, that's true.
How about I tell you, people go to basic training all the time, and they have those kinds of crazy thoughts in the first 2-3 months.
Shoot. 2-3 months already. God.
And it's even worse in this situation because you're now thinking about hormones. Now, for you guys watching at home, if you've always had your hormones in a stable area, it might not mean much.
But for those that don't, woo, that's a bad spot to be in, Jack. I feel bad for her.
You know, one of the most telling things for me, beyond like pregnancies, like it's kind of hard to understand women in that regards. As a man, go listen to any testimonies of trans men. That means people that were born female and decided to transition, so they had to take testosterone. Okay, and if you ask them what that's like, they'll be like, "It's life change." I didn't know you guys were like this horny all the time. And, like, they don't understand how it completely rewires our brain. As a man too, if you have a hormone imbalance, if your testosterone is incredibly low, depression sets in. It's impossible to get to your goals on time. You start having self-deletion. So when you're going through a pregnancy, it's that on 10.
Ooh, that slam.
Like, yo, why she tripping?
Pikachu, use body slam. Body slam.
But that can alter your whole mind and your whole perception of everything. And what Bree said about the dangers that she might pose to her kids, that's also real too, because plenty of women who have postpartum end up murking their kids.
Yeah, that's true. I hear stories about it.
And there's also a thing like with this dude right here, this dude not being conscious of what he's saying or what's going on. There's a possibility as well. I don't know how these kids are. How old these
That's what I'm saying. He's sitting there being nonchalant. She's sitting there saying she want to be a mom no more. I'm like, okay, keep that nonchalant attitude. Hey, come home one day. I'm telling you, man, stop. People need to stop doing that. Somebody going through a stressful event, somebody going through a lot of problems, somebody going through issues, that devil may care attitude, that nonchalant attitude, okay. And I'm saying, people wonder why there be incidences of people getting shot up in public places, churches, Walmart, schools. All I'm saying, it's a process. Somebody trying to tell you something, somebody trying to explain to you an issue or dilemma that they have, and they want to get help so bad. They do. And they're trying everything that they can. They're like, I can't deal with this. It hurts every day. It's like I wake up, right? They're like, I wake up, and it's just, I want to go back to sleep. I don't want, in fact, they're like, it's so bad. Dang, my Pikachu. Dang, I'm sorry. It's so bad. I heard stories of people say that they wish they don't wake up. They're like, man, I'd be just wishing I just perish in my sleep. That's how bad it be for some people. Like, I hope, they're like, I hope I perish in my sleep. I don't want to wake up. Because I wake up, I already know it's just going to be hell on earth for me. Like, all day, every day. And I cannot fathom living in an environment like that. I could not. I could not. That's what I'm saying. Like, people need to start having a little consideration for people. Just listen to somebody for once. Just listen to somebody for a little bit. It ain't gonna hurt you none. It ain't gonna hurt you none at all. It might help you out some. You never know. Might help them to help you. As opposed to just saying, man, just shrugging your shoulders off. Just, it ain't important. It's not imperative in the slightest. Who cares, right? No muss, no fuss. Okay, up. All right. Say that now. Just saying. Shit, you ain't be saying that soon. That's what I'm saying. People need to start showing some consideration. Somebody telling you they stressed out, they can't do this no more, they need help. It's too overwhelming. It's too much, and you're like, man, quit whining. Man, quit crying. Man, quit fussing. And it ain't like it's something small or nothing. Like they're joking. Like, man, I can't do. This some boo. You feel me? Like something like that. No, they're sitting here distressed. They're disheveled. They're crying. They're going through a lot. And here you are. You're like, I don't care. Grit your teeth and bear with it. And then when they turn around and look at you and they see, oh, that's how you feel? You don't care? Okay, I'll make you care. You feel me? I gotta go get healed. So I'm like, people tell you they're going through some stuff. You better listen to them. If you can, you see if you can help them. I mean, it might not always be. I mean, I understand financially some people have limitations on what they can and can't do. That's understandable. We all do. All us peons, we have limitations on how much we can help people. But, I mean, sometimes people need help, and it's not always financially. It can just be mentally, emotionally. Some people might need help because they just want somebody to talk to. Somebody might need help because they're going through something. They might have lost somebody important to them, a close friend, close relative, and they need somebody to talk to because they can't get their mind on track. They can't focus. They can't concentrate. Their life's in shambles. They got thrown a curveball and they can never bounce back from it. You could be the one that could get them back, get them set straight. And they'll remember that. And them, in their good graces, one day can assist and help you out. Whatever you might need, you never know. You might need them one day. Something might befall you. You could even end up in the same situation. They're like, how you were there for me, I will more than be there for you. I got you. It ain't no problem. You were there for me when I needed you most. Of course we're going to be there for you. In fact, I want to, and I'll go out of my way to do whatever I can to help you, the same as you help me. And that's how you do it. But people don't have that concept. People have the concept of they don't care. It ain't affecting me. Who gives a crap, right? No muss, no fuss. I don't care. And that's exactly how he feels. He's on the bed. She's sitting here crying her eyes out. Right? She's like, this baby is messing my body up. These children crying. I can't do so much. Quit crying. Quit crying. Why you? I'm like, some people just not built for relationships, man. I tell you, some of y'all, I know people don't like the idea because everybody wants to be with somebody. Everybody wants to be with somebody that they love and appreciate, can be with. Some of y'all in the head too messed up for relationships. Some of y'all, either you need to work on yourself before you can get a relationship, and I mean really put in some work. Because some of y'all got way too much baggage. Way too much. Like, y'all got too much baggage. Y'all be projecting. Y'all be letting, like, past traumas affect your current situation. It's too much. Like, you letting something that happened to you 5, 10, 15 years ago affecting what's happening in the present time, affecting your future. You letting people have that much power and control over you? You're better than me. But yeah, some of y'all just not built for it. I don't know. Some of y'all never got shown the proper compassion. Some of y'all never got shown the proper love. Some people don't know how to love. Some people don't know how to show compassion. I mean, I understand it's hard to show something you were never, embraced with. So y'all need to figure out how to close that gap. fill that void in your life. Cause y'all going around here hurting people. You feel me? Like she's probably a good person. Who knows? Right? She could be a decent individual, a nice person, but now because you done put her through the ringer, wrung her out like a rag, an old dirty rag. Now she got baggage from the damage you gave her, and now you turn around and now she's damaged goods. You're damaged goods, and now y'all go on to perpetuate this cycle and hurt everybody. That's why some people do not need to be in relationships, because y'all are just not mentally ready. You're physically you're ready. Oh yeah, physically. Oh, physically yeah, y'all ready. Mentally, emotionally, no, you're not. Some people just have such an infantile mindset when it comes to that. Like it's just too much. I can see like this whole like people want sometimes to be alone and be. I mean, that's the thing about it though. Like human beings we're social creatures. We don't like. Some of us will like to be alone, and some of us don't mind being alone by ourselves for even long periods of time, even just period. Some people are just shut-ins, but not everybody is like that. Some people want to have relationships and have people in their life and have a partner beside them. Nobody wants to wake up in bed alone, cold, every day, just lonely, nobody to talk to, nobody to express yourself with, nobody to grow with, learn from, build anything with. Like I mean, some people don't mind, because some people can't stand other human beings, and I kind of get that. And then you have some that just want to be accepted and want to be loved and want to have a relationship. They crave that so bad. They want that attention. Maybe they didn't get it when they were younger. Maybe they were never in a relationship and they want to know what it's like to be loved by somebody else and have somebody in their corner that will love and appreciate them and acknowledge them and help them as they help that person. But I mean, it just depends. But all I know is that some people need to take a step back, reevaluate themselves, and then truly see if they're ready. Because some people, everybody will, yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, but are you really? Like, you got to really step back and evaluate yourself. Like, really just critique yourself and see. Like, what am I doing wrong? What can I do better? How can I do better? Not even just that, just period. I do that a lot. Like, dang, I need to, I do that not all the time, but I critique myself. I'm like, I need to work harder. I need to work out more. I need to read more. I need to, brush up on my history more, relearn mathematics more, learn astrology more, learn other things and grow, adapt, eat better, eat more healthier, better diet, better mindset, like things like that. Like take a step back and just say, what can I do to better myself? What can I do today to make me better for tomorrow? And then from then on, just keep on, snowball rolling down the hill. Just keep building that up. Keep building that momentum. And just try to do that. I mean, it's hard. I try to do it. But every day, it's difficult. But you just got to do the best. You got to do the best at what you do, what you got. But everybody's doing good. I like Shellder. Cloyster, aesthetically, Cloyster was always a cool Pokemon to me. It just looked cool. Like, Cloyster. I don't know. It just looks Cloyster just looks so intimidating, man. Especially in the older gens. Like, Cloyster is it weird, to think like that? Like, Cloyster looks so, I don't know. Like, I like one. Where can I even get a shoulder? I don't know if I want a Slowbro or something. I wouldn't mind a shoulder. I do need me a water Pokemon anyway. I know I ain't getting no Wartortle. Wartortle. Wartortle, yo. The graphics in this game are exceptional. I really cannot deny that. Let's run fade, my boy. Eth. Sup? Bonjour. Bonjour. Okay. ¿Cómo está? You want to speak French? I'll hit you with Spanish. Is that how you want to do? You have me outnumbered, but not outclassed. Woo! God, that Pidgeotto looks so clean. Oh, I miss my Pidgeotto. I'm going to get her back, though. Oh, I miss my Pidgeotto. I was working on that Pidgeot, yo. You can throw sand in my Tobey Maguire? Spider-Man, you can put dirt in my eye? Oh, man. You're going to put some dirt in your eye. It's like that. I understand. I ain't mad. You got to do what you got to do. By any means. I know my Pikachu got to be ready for Misty now, though. I know he is. He's going to bust that Starmie. He going to bust that Starmie's chops. He going to be eating. Well, I was going to say be eating through a straw, but Starmies don't eat. So Starfish do eat, though. Wait a minute. Aren't starfish filter feeders? Are starfish filter feeders? How do starfish eat? I don't know. That's a very good question. I have no idea. How do you start? I could look it up. But I was never much for marine biology. I have no idea. I forgot. I don't know. Hyperfang. Woo! That Hyperfang ain't no joke. Shoot. Wartortle. Yeah, that thing will be clean. When he's a Blastoise, that thing is going to be clean as a Blastoise. It is. I cannot wait to run Fade with that Wartortle when he becomes a Blastoise. It is going to be amazing. That's going to be an amazing battle. I'll put money on it. Somebody pay me when I get to him. And I take cash, or in fact, nah, I ain't even taking cash because some of y'all be out here doing too much counterfeiting. I take money orders and I take PayPal. I'll give you my PayPal. I'll give you my PayPal username. Cause some of y'all be out here counterfeiting. Nah, I want legit money. I get my money from the bank. Now people be looking at your bills sometimes to make sure that it is of legality. Like I had one person. It was one lady, and I swear she was trying to burn holes through my $100 bill that I gave her. She just. I'm like, what dang, miss, are you trying to you trying to decipher like it's a map? Like you got the $100 bill just looking at every, like you looking at the molecules on the paper? Like, what? Why are you staring at it? Because most people just look at it for like a split second, see the thing, and go, oh, she just going through it, you're trying to make sure. I mean, hey, listen, I appreciate people being thorough at their job, by all means, but a tad excessive, don't you think? But regardless, everything was good. I'm like, it better be good. I get my money from the bank. All of my bills, I get that from the bank. I don't go to no grocery store. I don't go no Surrey Bob. I go directly to my bank to withdraw anything I need. Sometimes the ATM, of course, because who doesn't use an ATM machine? Everybody does. At some point or factor, you use the ATM machine because it's convenient. Anybody doesn't feel like going in line to be at the bank to withdraw some money or deposit some money. Like, it's tedious. You're there. It's long. You got to sit there and wait. Then the process itself takes a while to do. And then you just throw them the money and then you're just gone. Like, it takes a while to just be there. They have to count, make sure everything's good. Get your information. It doesn't take. It's not a long process. It's just the weight gain, is what it is. That's it. That's all. Just waiting. That's the hardest part. The hardest part for some people. You'd be surprised, baby. I already ran favor with everybody here. Okay, cool. Well, let me go ahead and get on up out of here then. Yep. Hold up, heal me one more time. I'm gonna go ahead and fight Misty. Thank you, Miss. I should have enough power now. I should have more than enough power. She busted my chops. I ain't forgot. I give credit where credit is due. You know, I ain't gonna dismiss her because she's a girl. Even if this was made back in the day, I ain't gonna dismiss her. And she busted my chops, girl or no girl. Well, it was nice chilling with y'all. Thank you for the plate, my boys, the chefs. You know, that beefsteak was good. You know, y'all enjoy y'all trip. Y'all be safe. You know, y'all good. You know, appreciate it. Love y'all. Bye. Go. Hey, that beefsteak hit, bro. I was famished. That beefsteak has curved my appetite. Got my protein, my nutrients. Your boy is good. Your boy is ready. That chef put his foot in it. Whole foot. Bunions and all. Can taste the ankle flakes. Hey, them some good ankle flakes now. Hey, you can put your foot in it. Shoot. Listen. Good food is good food. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can put a price on good food. I think I was reading back. I think it was, what was it, 2 Chainz? Said he paid like 10 bands for a steak. It was at some prestigious steak place. And I'm like, listen. I, too, enjoy a nice cut of beef. You know. But, I ain't about to pay no 10 bands for it. I ain't about to pay no down payment on a small home. That's a down payment on like a small, on a very small, not a very, very small home, but 10 bands, 10, 15 bands. Back in the day anyway. Well, if you got like a trailer, you could. Like if you got double wide or something, and fix it up. I mean, you could do that. Shoot, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Get you a nice double wide. I mean, 4 bedroom, 3 bath, 2. Shoot, 2. Well, 3.5 bath. Like you'll have the 2 full bathrooms, and you'll have that one little spot it's a bathroom, but it just has the toilet in there, like just the toilet and the sink. It ain't got no way to wash up, but you'll have 2 like big like size bathrooms. Like you could almost fit your bed in there. Like them 2 side bathrooms, you have that one itty bitty bathroom where it's like, dang, a porta potty got more room than this. It's right, I guess to balance it out. I guess shoot, hey, you get 2 big bathrooms, you got the small. You got a bottle-in porta potty. It's like, dang. You got to sit there on the toilet and wipe yourself. You can't even stand up. Oh, you can't even turn. Well, you can stand up, but you can't turn. All you can do is sit up and sit down. You can't turn left. You can't turn right. You better sit there, do your business, wipe, get up, and keep it rolling. That's what it's for. So you got 2 big bathrooms. You don't need no 3rd big one. Be glad you got 2 big ones. Shoot. That's how they be, man. I mean, I understand. I ain't mad at it. I mean, economical design. I need to capture. I remember, yeah. I got to capture a Pokemon and use Cut. So that way I can venture off to other areas. So I gotta go catch a Pokemon and learn Cut. Then I gotta run Fade with Misty. And then we gonna loop back. And then I'm gonna bust her chops. Simple as that.
Good, did it. He just dripped in her and that's it. And then you like, none of my business no more. And we don't even know if there's a chemical imbalance in her brain. There's a lot of things that can happen. But in what, from what I've seen, the little snippet that I've seen, dude is not engaged, so he's saying all the wrong things that he's not supposed to say. He ain't got the tools. He's not the one. He's gonna be the one that's gonna rely on to do anything. So hopefully she got parents, friends that are more enlightened than dude over there. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Hey, that Caterpie was ferocious. I ain't about to run fade with that Caterpie. No siree.
Oh, that's what I was saying.
I value my Pokemon's life.
When the topic of getting rid of a child, or getting rid of when the topic of terminating the pregnancy came, it was like, we're not doing that. And I just wish that a lot of people who were pro-life were also pro-maintaining and sustaining that life. Like, for a lot of people, they think that as long as they don't just abort the thing or abort the fetus, that's it. Their job is done. But like, if you had that same conviction about non-terming as you did about doing your labor every day, showing up for your partner, making sure that you're doing everything you can to so she doesn't even have to consider that thought or that option, I would probably have more respect for that stance. Here she is, like, enduring all this stress, doesn't have somebody who's supportive, and their only real say is like, yo, tough it out, you're not getting rid of it.
Exactly.
Again, I'm not saying you should stand on one out or the other, but if you're going to be about protecting life, that requires more than just not aborting. There's a lot of steps that come after that.
A lot of sacrifices you gotta make. A lot of accountability and responsibility you'll have to take. A lot you'll have to endure. A lot you'll have to go through and deal with.
Protection of the mother and her life. As she's telling you she can't take it anymore, she doesn't want to go on. That life doesn't need protecting. It just feels incongruent in my head to take this compassionate stance about life and then not recognize that you're also disregarding the life right now.
I ain't no expert, but she looked like she was best 3 months. So I don't think that's even an option. So whatever.
Nah.
Welcome back to my series where I read messages from regretful parents. I was always on the fence about whether or not I wanted children. I knew it was not something I needed in the way that some people do. But coming from a big family and marrying into another, it was something that was expected of me. I was always told that my indifference to children was simply because they weren't mine. And once I had my own kids, I see that any fears or hesitations I had were unfounded. About 2 years after we got married, my husband and I started trying to get pregnant. It didn't happen easily and wound up turning into
This Pidgey running fade, okay.
2 miscarriages.
Boy versus girl. My girl's stronger though. When this Boy Meets World. I remember that show?
Through IVF.
Boy Meets World? Oh man, that's way back in the day. When this Boy Meets World. Oh man.
You have to, oh my God, you have to take hormones that are not fun to take. You gotta take certain medication as well that are not fun to take. And then,
Look, you can see a reflection on the water. See, it's little things like, it's little caveats like this that just make this game just, look.
appointments to go and then it's a lot.
That's so neat.
Gotcha.
And then the thing that happened, boy, just side note, is that you could feel very good. It doesn't work. There's a feeling of you're not competent. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to be like always all your life. They told you like man, women, baby. You feel like okay, I got a problem. Okay, so it could be a lot, even mentally, physically, mentally.
Instead of supporting my decision, he would dismissively say, "We'll see," and imply that it was a deal breaker if I didn't do everything humanly possible to see this through. I was worried about getting pregnant for a lot of reasons. One, because my husband was such a workaholic, and I worried that he prioritized his job over his family. I made
Yeah,
it
give me
clear
that
I
rat-a-tate. You about to learn cut, homie.
unlike
You
him,
about to join the squad. Come here.
and doing absolutely nothing else counted.
I am accepting all applications today.
He accepted an out-of-state relocation
Oh, you gotta get put to work.
found out I was pregnant. And as if a relocation at 8 months pregnant wasn't stressful enough, the company I worked for went back on their promise to let me stay on as a remote worker. I had horrific PPD, and to this day, I have never felt worse.
PPD?
Mm.
Postpartum disorder.
Postpartum depression. Dang, that's not good. That's not good at all.
That's a great question. I would say this is my 23rd book this year. Okay.
LeBron.
Postpartum disorder. Okay.
Depression.
My son was a miserable baby with terrible colic and acid reflux. He slept only in
Aw.
1-hour stretches and cried the rest of the time. My thyroid was out of whack, but no one wanted to see me before the 6-week mark, so I dropped down to 96 pounds and couldn't make enough breast milk. I also had a pinched nerve in my back that made walking painful, wasn't sleeping, could barely find time to eat, And the worst part
Dang.
was I was 100% alone. My husband got 2 weeks of paternity leave, and that was it. He
Dang.
went to work as if I wasn't a shell of myself, being terrorized by my hormones and an endlessly crying baby. He was awful to me
Jesus.
to boot. After being awake with the baby all night, I would beg him to stay home a little longer so I could get some sleep.
Oh,
And he would say, "You already lost your job. I can't lose mine." One day, upon coming home to find both me and the baby crying, no dinner on the table, and me still in my pajamas, he said, "I don't understand why everyone else can do this, but you can't." When I begged him to let me hire someone to help with the baby, he replied, "Why? So you can really do nothing all day?"
dang.
That he had been honest with me and with himself. That his
I ain't gonna lie, that's cold-blooded.
more about his needs
That's cold.
than it ever was about a desire.
That's cold. Imagine saying that to your wife, yo. The mother that gave birth to your child that you've been married to.
Not had his own bout with depression a couple of years after mine. He realized how horribly he treated me and that I wasn't weak or exaggerating what I'd gone through. He's a much better partner now, but I can't say I don't still harbor resentment for having to shoulder the burden of parenting alone for so long. But by the time he proved that, it
Two things. The first thing is, she said something interesting in regards of, she said that if I wouldn't go and get a
Let's
baby,
go. We rerun and fade. You beat me like twice already.
it's absolutely a deal breaker. If you
Order
want
up.
kids and the person you will
Done.
want kids, that's
Sick of you water type Pokemon. Y'all about to be in a drought.
you're wasting people's time.
You're about to be in a drought. The drought.
It was
Remember that mixtape Wayne dropped back in the day? The drought? Yo, the drought. Oh, I missed that, bro. This was like around the same time he dropped C3. Yo, we were eating good back in the day. I'm saying, man. Now we ain't eating at all. Well, we were eating when, you know, K-Dot feuded with Drake because of what Drake did. Always got to be his light-skinned type stuff. You light-skinned ninjas always got to be... always got to be on some stuff. You light-skinned ninjas. Light-skinned ninjutsu. Never fails. You can hear that star you all you want. You still getting bodied. This Pikachu is buff. I'm not playing no games. You bodied me. I learned. I adapted. I got better. I tell you, I'm like Rocky and Rocky 2. You beat me. Apollo Creed beat Rocky, but he barely beat him. Came back in Rocky 2. What happened? What happened? What happened in Rocky 2? You said, I ain't want to see you fight him. He said, that man hit you. He hit you like I ain't never see you hit no man. And he just kept getting back up. Back up. He just didn't stop. He was like, you beat him. Why, man, you beat him? He said, I beat him, but I didn't win. I was like, yo, that's why I was like, yo, Apollo Creed, our champion. That was our true champion, yo. That was our true. Apollo was like that. This been used for recovery. Yeah, I knew you'd be using water pulse again. And this gonna hurt too. It's gonna hurt bad. Dang, it killed Charmeleon? Dang! I mean, I knew it'd be strong, but I didn't think it would, like, make him faint. Oh, Rattata, your father, I'm sorry, buddy. I did not think he would faint from that. Yeah, I'm sorry, homie. I hate I had to do you like that, but I mean, whew. This is a toughie right here, man. Pidgey might be done too. That water pulse hurts so bad. Yep. That water pulse, man. It hurts so bad, bro. It do. And it's crazy because my Pokemon are a high level and it's not even like they're not doing anything to it. I'm about to lose again. Look at that. Like a critical hit off that. I ain't got Nate critical the entire game. I lost again. Like, every time I hit her, bro, she gonna water pulse me again, and I'm gonna lose. Like, the only way I won't lose is if Charmeleon does not die. But despite his level, he'll probably die anyway. Yep. So, I just don't get it, man. One shot at her, Staryu, no muss, no fuss. Starmie get hit with that. It doesn't even take not even like half his health. He just took it, just boom. And that's an effective move. And even saying like, oh, well, you know, Charmeleon's level 32. And his scratch was barely even putting a dent in Starmie's health. Like, dang. Like, what I gotta do? If I had like a true... I mean, I could have been a bozo and picked Bulbasaur, bro. And just been straight first 2 gyms. But I ain't want to do that because I wanted to pick Charmeleon because I wanted the Charizard. But I could never stand this, bro. Even back in the old game, I hated to fight Misty. Because at that point, you don't really have no type that can really deal with them besides us. We got a Pikachu or something. And Pikachu's stats aren't high enough. Even at the level that it's at, its stats just aren't high enough. Look at that. She gonna heal it now, yeah. I should have seen that coming. It's done. Watch. I'll probably one-shot it now. Have me fighting for my life next game, and then watch. I probably one-shot it now, and it ain't no muss, no fuss. How are you faster than me? Look how much health you took. And that's not even an effective move. Look at that. That ain't even half your health. That's yo. And I love how she's still faster than me. Of course you are. You got to do a whole 2 move sets. I only got to use 1. And you beat me. You outbeat me. Of course. Of course you do. I don't got another I don't have anything. I can't even bring back my Pikachu. Hey, any damage is better than no damage. I'm getting creamed, man. Again. Always faster than me. Always faster than me. Always do more damage. I'm cooked. Doesn't matter. Charmeleon, even though he should win, he won't win. It is just over. Unless I land a critical. Now she done use recover. Of course. Why can't I get a critical, man? Let me get a critical. Do damage to her. Or at least an extra turn. Nope. Nothing. And he's confused. Come on, man. Yeah, I lost again. I lost again. Yeah, that's Starmie. I'd never liked that Starmie, bro. Even as a kid, man. I don't get it. This reminds me of like that chick you fight in Pokemon Go when she got, what is that, skunk tank? And it's like, dang, like, what I gotta do to you? Like, every time I hit you, it's like I'm not hitting you hard enough. Like, I hit you hard as I can. You just take it and just bounce right back. No muss, no fuss. Like, even with a type advantage. Even with a higher level, with a type advantage. And even to get to Pokemon that's levels just not, even higher than yours, it just doesn't matter either. It's all a moot point. Okay, I gotta figure something out. I need some revives. I ain't got no revives because that Starmie's gonna always be. Because the Starmie, even it, like, for people who don't know Pokemon, even if you're out Pokemon, your levels are the same. Stats are different. Like, you got a Pokemon, two Pokemon that's level 22 will have stats that are different. Attack, speed, everything. Like, all that matters. Even though my Pikachu has a higher level, it doesn't matter. You still get cream, bro. And I already beat her before, but it didn't save, man. That's why I wish Nintendo would just give us a Pokemon collection so we can play old gen games. I hate that they have it behind this wall where we can't get to these old games anymore. Right, I can't use cut till I beat her. I forgot. So I can't even go to no other spot. I have to beat her. I'm thinking, hold on. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch and let Charmeleon just wind down that Starmie. And once he winds down, the only thing is that she might use Potion to boost that Starmie. And that Starmie speed, it's almost like she gets a free turn sometimes. Because it's like, it doesn't even matter. Like, the Starmie will still be faster than me. Or she'll just heal it. Or it just won't get one-shotted. It'll have like a small piece of health left and not die. Or I won't get a critical, but she will. This should one-shot it. Sliver of health. Every single time. I never get that. I never get that. Now she's just going to use Potion to heal him. Like she did last time. What I tell you. It never fails. Every single battle, that happens. It won't faint. It'll have like 1 HP of health. It won't faint. For whatever reason. I don't know why. And it doesn't have an ability that just lets it, again, 1 piece of health. And now it's paralyzed. She's going to heal it again with Potion. Oh, no? Okay. I'm surprised. I'm going to have to wind that, I'm going to have to wind it down with, or, no, in fact, I'm not even, I'm going to go ahead and just, as soon as she comes through, I'm going to go ahead and bust him and then switch out. I know, you get a free hit, even though it should technically be my turn, because I didn't even pass. Thanks for not making my Pikachu faint with that Water Pulse. I cannot stand Water Pulse, man. Of course, you get a free hit, free turn hit. Of course. If I can weigh that Starmie down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Come on, Pidgey, survive! I know you will. They're going to just have to run Fade, and I just have to hope that it's weak enough where if Pikachu can just hit him one good time with a Thunder Shot, then it's that he can just one-shot him. God! It's over. He gonna water post me again. If Pikachu can just get out and use a Thunder Shot first, I can win, and it's over. But she's gonna do something. It's either gonna be potion or she'll move faster than me and she'll hit me. I can already guarantee you. What would I tell you? And it's probably gonna one-shot me too, ain't it? Oh, it didn't one-shot me? Oh, I might have won. Hold on. I got it. Finally. Thank you. It almost one-shotted me. I was surprised. Pay me back all the money you owe me. Sick of her. Got too much chlorine in your pool, too. Need to fix that filter. Please save, man. I do not want to fight Misty again. Oh my God. Please save. Please. What James Brown said, please, please, please. Shoot. Give me a break. Yes, I would like to use cut. Thank you. Cut above the rest. Crazy Rod gonna make me go through all that torment, all that pain and suffering.
Dismissively say, we'll see, and implied that it was a deal breaker if I didn't do everything humanly possible to see this through.
The deal breaker part was more so about the IVF.
Okay.
Right. Because she was like, if this stuff doesn't work out, I don't want to do IVF. And he's like, we'll see.
Oh yeah, and then
That's what I understood. I could be wrong, but I feel like
I think you're right. Anyways, the second thing is, no, there's actually three things. The second thing is, yeah, it's very hard. Parenting is crazy. It's hard, and it really goes. I've been saying that shit for a long time. You know, some people want to have kids, they don't want to be parents. However, third point, in your case, you have more of a case of a jackass partner than kids being difficult.
Nice.
Yeah, kids are difficult.
Kids are always going to be difficult. That's a given. But people shouldn't be. That's the point. We got a child together and we living together. We're supposed to make this work by any means necessary.
No, motherfucker. You taking care of your kids and your kids.
Mm-hmm.
It's more than just I regret having kids. It's you regret having kids because your partner wasn't there and you was alone.
Yeah. Thank you, preach. Thank you.
You said, hey,
Thank you.
I need you on this, and he said, man, I don't give a fuck, and he opted out. You didn't have the proper partner, even though,
And that hurts people. That loops back to what I said earlier. The perpetuating cycle of people hurting one another because somebody got it in their mind that they want to be self-centered and selfish and inconsiderate and not care. And you ain't even got to do a whole lot. Just help somebody when they need certain things. That's it. A little consideration goes a long way. But people are so pig-headed and stubborn and stupid, they won't even see that. And will go out of their way. It's like they go out of their way to make it so that that you just can't work with people.
I'm not excusing what he's doing. You need to get over it, honey. It's either you forgive him or you get out.
But how do you forgive somebody, or I personally think it's very difficult to forgive somebody who hasn't really gone all the way to really understanding the harm they caused you? So I don't think it is a binary. I think some people actually live with a partner and have some level of resentment towards them for some things. It's like cheating. You can but there's still a little bit of that resentment that you put through that pain and it doesn't go away. I don't think it's a binary.
Sure.
You know?
I agree.
You know, when you do something that's that harmful to somebody in your life,
Yeah.
they can work with you. Y'all can work together towards the future.
Yeah.
I think it's the whole idea if you can forgive them. Like, even if I say I forgive the person, on the inside,
Still got problem, yeah.
And I don't think you could ever truly heal that part.
Nah, you can't.
For most people, unless that person has really come to understand how much they hurt you, because it's still there.
It's really hard to make someone understand like how much you hurt them.
I don't even know if I agree with that. Like, if you care about somebody and you see them like truly hurt by something you said, I don't think it takes that much empathy to really see where they're coming from.
Nah, it don't.
If you're trying
If you're trying
to see
to help them and you want to see them,
So I think it's very hard to make someone feel the way you feel. They have to do the work.
that's true.
I'm not saying they gotta feel the way you feel.
No, but understand how much
To try to see it from
Your perspective. Yeah. I see what you're getting. I see what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm paying attention. Oh, I'm paying attention. I got my pencil out. I got my 5-star notebook. I'm taking notes. I'm jotting down references, keynotes. I remember the keynotes in school. Oh man, take notes. Oh man,
But I'm saying you're saying it's very hard. I don't think
I remember that in school, yo. Teacher be like, "You better take notes. There might be a test." And I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes they might be pulling your leg. They might be like, "It's gonna be a test." And there ain't no test. And they turn around and there ain't really no test. He just saying that just to, see what you do. Then you turn around, like, ain't no test. Ain't no test. Might be a test. Turn around, boom. He's putting sheets on desks. Oh, what's this? Oh, what? What's this? Sheets of paper. That ain't my progress report. No, that's a pop quiz. Uh-oh. I should be taking notes. The man told y'all this ain't open book. No sirree, Bob. Man, I'll be honest with you. You can give people open book and they'll still probably fail in this day and age. I've seen people fail. I'm like, how in the world do you fail the test when it's open book? They're literally giving you the answers. And you're telling me what? Charmander, I see a little me and you, little G. You little G. I ain't even really big G yet myself. I'm between little G and big G. I'm medium G. There ain't no we only got uppercase and lowercase. I'm middle case, something like that. All right. That would be kind of cool. So they had lowercase, middle case, uppercase. That's just, what would that even look like? What would middle case look like? What would those letters look like? Guess we'll never know. Maybe in some parallel universe we do got middle case. Who knows? Maybe. In the future. Sometime. Who knows? Probably not though. Raise Pokemon from cocoons? Hold up. Pod people? Invasion of the Body Snatchers? Y'all remember that movie? Invasion of the Body Snatchers? That's a good movie. I love that movie. Those sci-fi classics. Where they point at you. If people who don't know, that's the movie where the aliens will point at you and don't make that screech. I was like, I can't do it. It's sort of like this loud, annoying screech. Like they'll point at you. And man, I ain't gonna lie, that's so unsettling. And it's even more unsettling. They don't even do anything to you. They just look at you and point. That to me is more creepy if they were to attack you or anything. Like they're letting it be known that you're different. You're not like us. Like you're an imposter. Like no. That's a good movie though. I ain't gonna lie, it was a sad ending. And then the ending on it, I'm not gonna lie, that ending was like on some, well, this was before 28 Days Later, but it was on some like 28 Days Later. Like, it's such a foreboding ending. Like, the ending to 28 Days Later, like, I ain't gonna lie, it's got so many endings, though. It's got like, 4 or 5 endings, and then the deleted ending, and then I think it's got like 2 deleted endings, and it's like, but like one of the endings was supposed to be like foreboding. It's like all outdoors, sort of like how it wasn't Dawn of the Dead, not the classic, the remake. It wasn't the remake, but it was the I think it wasn't Day to Dead. Even though Day to Dead's kind of I'm not gonna lie, Day to Dead was kind of sad too. I'm not gonna lie, it really was. Like everybody just like him just going through all that stress and him just letting the zombies get on board and they're tearing everybody apart, eating them. I'm like, oh my god, like that is just to this day, it's such a graphic and gruesome scene, and it's just, I mean, I can watch it. I mean, for me, it's not really all that hard to look at. I mean, I still kind of like mentally just, I mean, you still, even though it's fake and you're seeing everything, but still, it's just the fact that the way it looks. Like getting torn apart by a wild animal, like a pack. Like you ever seen how wild dogs eat prey? I mean that's crazy. Like they will literally tear you apart. They don't even. Well, they do end you. They don't even go out their way to end you. They literally just start ripping you apart and start eating you on the spot. Like that's. Like I've literally seen them. Like they like I've literally seen wild dogs like trap. Like I think it was like an impala or something. On like a riverbank. Soon as the Impala got up out like the water because he got tired from swimming, trying to swim away from him, they grabbed that Impala, immediately disemboweled that Impala. If you don't know what disembowelment means, it means they bit into that Impala's stomach and ripped his intestines out of his belly. The Impala's still alive while all this is happening, so I like. To give you a general idea of what's going on, like it ain't like they broke this Impala's neck, or they like broke his spine, or like bit his skull, like how a leopard does. How a leopard attacks like a caveman or prey. They'll bite the back of the skull, immediately hemorrhaging your brain. Boom, lights out. No muss, no fuss. You don't feel a thing. You won't even know what hit you. It's like a light switch, on, off. That's it. That leopard don't play. Big cats don't play. But wild dogs, they will literally tear you to pieces. I don't know if there's any cases of wild dogs attacking people, but I know if you survived, I know you hurt. Hurt ain't even the word. For something like that, a level 20 Caterpie? Well, you feeding that Caterpie? That's blood must be putting muscle milk with his tree sap or something. That's one buff caterpillar, but crunching up leaves. He crunching up leaves with a protein powder. Right? What in the world? That Caterpie's level rivals some of my Pokemon. What in the world? That's one buffed up Caterpie. That wheel too. Dang, always blood Pokemon swole. Okay, I see you. They on swole game. They don't miss nay meal. Oh man. My bugs. The only good bug is a dead bug. Remember Starship Troopers? That's a good movie. Earn citizenship. Would you like to learn more? Yo, Starship Troopers is a classic. I don't know how true it is, but I remember back in the day, like there was a rumor, like this was like around, I want to say like, I don't know, it was like around Halo 2, that they were saying like Halo was like sort of based off Starship Troopers. Like that's where they got the idea from. I don't know how true that is, but I remember hearing this back like around Halo 1, Halo 2, like when I was like first getting ready to start high school. I don't know why did I use Ember. Well, never mind. Doesn't matter. I guess when your level's high enough, it doesn't matter. Although it still kind of matters. I mean, you feel me? I could do that to that Geodude, but not that Starmie, even though they only have like a 1-2 level difference. So, but yeah, I remember hearing that back. I mean, I didn't know how true that was. I just thought I was kind of like hearsay. Like you'll see people that say stuff like that, and you might pay it no mind. Like it's just that's just rumors and stuff. That don't even make any sense. But I mean, I heard a lot about it, and I was like, People take things that people do and nobody. I mean, look at Power World, right? Power World. Let's be honest, it's based on Pokemon, but is Power World like Pokemon? No, it is not. Not in the slightest. Well, the only thing that they got is like designed for how some of them look. They look like cutesy, and they got the eyes and the colors and shapes and the animalistic, like cartoony features that Pokemon have. So I can kind of see, like, the only argument they have is aesthetically wise, design wise, the Pals do sort of resemble how some certain Pokemon tend to look to a certain degree. But as far as the game mechanics, the game itself, and how everything functions, completely night and day. And it's not like Power World is gonna be cut. It doesn't cut Nintendo's bottom line. So I don't understand why they had such an issue with it. Like, you guys make Pokemon is a multi-billion-dollar product. Pokemon is like, if you look at like top 10, like I think like entertainment, I don't want to say like, I guess products or anything else like that. Pokemon's like top 10 for like most paid. It's a multi-billion-dollar profit, and that's just Pokemon. That's just one of Nintendo. That's not even counting like Mario. That's not counting just anything like Peach, Legend of Zelda, Wario. You know, I mean, people don't Metroid, even though Metroid ain't dropped nothing in a while. You know, Fire Emblem, even though people don't like Fire Emblem. I mean, but they're still IPs. Nintendo has a lot of cash cow IPs. They do. They make oodles of money. That's why I don't understand why all this Power World controversy was such an issue. It's like, these people are like, come on, man. Some people are just greedy. Like, hey, I mean, I understand you want to maximize. I ain't patronizing you, sweetheart. Trust me, I can though. I'm not misogynistic. But still. But some people just greedy. Like, I understand you want to maximize profit, but you're not even maximizing profit to make it seem like you want products cheaper, the consumer to buy more and saving them a little bit of money in their pocket, and your employees to have a little more extra pay to take home so they can feed their families just a little teensy bit better. You guys want this profit to line your own pockets. Like, what are you saying? You don't want to help nobody but yourselves. Like, why can't everybody be helped? Why can't the consumer pay a little less and get a better product? Why can't the employees get a little more, and not much? I mean, a little more breadcrumbs, an extra $100, $200 on the check. I mean, for some people it might not seem like much, but $100, $200, that's a bill paid. That's extra bread. That's extra milk. That's water. That's chicken, steak, burgers, cheese. That's clothes that you might need. That's paying for heat so they can have warm water and warm air for cold days and cold nights. I mean, it means a lot. And these people, instead of trying to do that, would rather line up their pockets with the amount of money that they already have, which is already an exuberant amount. They just want to just take from you. Like, they're leeches. They're parasites. And not the good kind of parasite. Well, no parasite's true. No parasite's good. But they're not even like the mutual beneficship. Little girl, she's gonna break my door. You paying for my door? Your mama gonna pay for my door. She got bread. I mean, I got bread. I could fix my own door, but nah, you gonna pay for my door. Mama gonna pay for your door. But you can't pay for my door. You're just a kid. But your mama, yeah, she gonna pay for my door. Somebody's gonna pay. It ain't gonna be me. Shoot. I already paid for that door. Door been paid. All the doors are paid. The door, the floor, the wall, the stalls. Okay, about 800 bones. Ain't enough back and buy me. I appreciate that. About $700. I could buy me a new pair. I saw a new pair of Gucci's on sale for about $7 and some change. I'm just kidding. Some Gucci's. These are Contour Region Gucci's. Like, chill. I'm kidding. Where am I going? Hold on. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I know where this is at. I know where I am now. Yeah. In fact, I think I was over here when I was yeah, cause I was at the cave. Yeah, I remember I did get that far. Yeah, cause my Charmeleon got to. He didn't evolve to a Charizard yet, but he was about to. His level was like 35, I think. I think he evolves at like 36, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I don't know. But yeah, man. Because I think this is where I fight like a lot of bug Pokemon, and I was like, I mean not bug, but flying Pokemon, and I was letting Pikachu get his level up. So that way, when I get that Thunderstone, and he becomes a Raichu, it's gonna be over. It's over, isn't it? What Pearl said off Steven Universe. It's over, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's over. Oh, it's over. Static Shock. I missed that cartoon. We all missed that cartoon. I'm waiting for a DC movie of Static Shock. My only thing is, who's gonna play Static Shock? Some people will probably be like Michael B. Jordan. I could see Michael B. Jordan as Static Shock. I don't know. He's a little old to be Static Shock. We kind of need somebody young. What's a young? Because Static Shock's a kid. I mean, you can. I mean, he did get older and whatnot. But Static Shock's. I always look at Static Shock as being like a teenager. Like, he could be like an older teenager, or he could be like an older. He could be like a younger adult. But he can't be no. I can't really see him as an older adult. Like, he could be like, say, early 20s, like 22, 23. I could see somebody playing Static Shock 2023. Because at that time, he could just be like, you know, I mean, he's in college, or, you know, he's trying to find himself, or, you know, something like that, or he's like working a job or whatnot. You know, so, I mean, I could see that. I'm not sure what the plot would be. I mean, well, I'm sure they can figure something out. Like, you know, I mean, they can still do the whole Bang Baby experiment thing. It happens. People get powers and stuff. I'm not gonna lie. It would have to be like either a really long movie, at least about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, or it would have to be like a 2-part movie. It would be a lot to cover. You know, because, I'm sorry, Pikachu. Why am I going back? I'm moving away from the Pokemon Center. Nah, because I wanted to go back because I wanted to do something, but I should have went and healed Pikachu first. I'm thinking too fast. I mean, my bad. It's my fault. To recompose myself and do better. He fainted. He had to. That's my fault. But yeah, I'm not sure what the plot would even be about. But I mean, I think it'd be a good movie. Of course, it'd be a good movie. Static Shock. I mean, we want the cartoon back. That ain't happening. Look what happened to Young Justice. Like, you can tell they don't really care, and they're trolling at this point too. I mean, Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go is DC's longest running show of all time. Not Justice League Unlimited. Not, you know, Justice League. Not even Superman and Friends. Not Batman the Animated Series. Not Superman the Animated Series. Not Batman the Brave and the Bold. Not the Batman. Not Teen Titans. Not what's another DC show? I'm trying to think. You get the idea. You get the point, bro. Like, come on. Cats have been crying for Teen Titans to come back. Cats have been crying for Young Justice to come back. It's just not happening, y'all. They made it abundantly clear what they want, what they care about. It ain't us. I don't understand it. These people leave so like I don't get it. Like, we will literally pay to have this show. This show will generate you profit. You know it. You love it. I don't get it. It's like you have some companies that will go out their way to keep shelling things that we don't want. To keep pushing things in our vicinity that we don't want. And then you'll have companies that have exactly what we want, that do I can't say do, but provide exactly what we want in terms of product quality when they make the product, but they refuse to make the product. That's it. It's like if you go to your favorite bakery and it's like they make this cake that's so amazingly good, right? It's the best cake you ever had in your life. This cake, like, it's life changing to you. It's like a drug to you. That's how potent this confectionery dessert is to you. You eat this cake, and it's like you're on cloud 9.5, cloud 9,000, over 9,000. Dragon Ball Z. That's what you're on right now. You ain't even used Kaioken yet, but I digress. And then you turn around, right, and the bakery just refuses to bake goods. Like, they don't give you no reason, or they won't bake that. Oh wait, let me scratch that. They'll bake cakes, but not that cake, not the cake that you want. They'll give you, you got some Danish, you got some honey buns, you got some Cinnabons right here, you got some tiramisu, you got some fudge brownies. No, but you want that cake. You want that specific flavor of cake that they make. They are the only ones that can make it, and they are the only ones that can make it that good. But they refuse to make it. That is the entire concept of companies, and not even just game companies or any other company that just sits here and has the necessary means to make product that we will all so be eager to pay for because that's something that we want. And you guys won't give it to us. You won't give us no reason as to why you won't do it. You won't say, oh, well, we can't afford it. You can afford it. Oh, we don't have enough manpower. You have the manpower, or we don't have the tools. You have the tools. So what's the dilemma? What's the issue? Why? That's all I'm asking. I'm just asking why. It's like, I don't understand it. And they wonder why we have such contempt for certain things, or when people do certain, or companies do certain actions, we have contempt for them. It's not contempt out of like malice or ill will. It's more so contempt. It ain't even really contempt. I'll say it's more like disappointment, and we're just projecting our disappointment into like a passive aggressive manner. And the only way we know how is by not buying your product, or telling you we don't want to buy it, or telling you need to change it, because we're not doing it like that. Right? It's sort of like Sonic's design. Remember when Sonic first came out and his design was so horrible? What do people say? We are not going to see this movie. I got this man looking like a distraught, like fan-made, like abnormal, furry eldritch creature thing. Cause that's what he looked like. He looked like some furry eldritch creature thing that came from some dimension to do something. To do something. He's up to no good. Like, I wouldn't trust him in the room with my kid. Like, no. He looks worse than Weasel off the Suicide Squad movie. Like, nah, like that's his cousin. Like, nah. And what did they do? They changed his design. Because they knew that if they didn't change the design and give them what they wanted, they would have lost profit. And they're not going to lose profit off this product that they know for a fact can generate them an exorbitant amount of money. They're not. You'll know people who care about their consumers when they'll make adjustments so their consumers can buy their product. Why do you not care? These people are the reason you have a business. Why do you not care about them? I don't understand it. Like, screw biting the hand that feeds you. The hand's giving you food and you're choosing to starve yourself. Like I never seen it. It's like we give you guys money, but you won't take it because you won't give us what we want for it. You give us everything else, but you give us things that we don't want. And it's not like you don't know, because we tell you. Give us what we want and you will have your money. It's as simple as that. I don't understand why this concept just eludes people. I don't. You'll have what you want. I know you companies, you want your millions, right? You want to reach your quotas. You want to reach your quotas for this quarter. I understand. And you can do that by generating and creating products that your consumers will be more than happy to pay for. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. It ain't that hard. Believe you me, it's not. It's not that difficult. But people love to make it so. That's one thing you can say about people. They love making things difficult. Hey, listen, I don't care who it is. People that I love throughout my life, my whole life, but you cannot lie. And I'm pretty sure I have myself made certain things difficult for people. I know. And believe you me, there are a whole lot that have made it difficult for me as well. I mean, everybody does. I mean, people will have certain issues and things, and it's just, hey, like, what can you do? Man, so he's a lightweight, but I'm good with electricity. Okay. Construction worker, man. Engineer Bailey.
It's hard, but I do agree it maybe not come. But I don't think it's hard.
What I'm saying is this. You know when people people get together, it's like, oh yeah, I want to change him. You can't change him. You don't have the power to do that.
Sure.
If he's willing to change, he's gonna change. So you're not gonna change it. That's
No, you're not.
I'm not gonna. If I explain to you, I can explain to you what I feel. If you're not willing to do the work and understand where I'm coming from,
Woo! Flamethrower.
I agree.
Human Torch.
To see something
Oh, Flame On. Yes.
in my opinion, we agree.
Yes.
yeah.
You know, like I hear plenty of people who give me their perspectives on experiences I could never truly understand, but I try to see from their perspective. I'm like, if I was going through a complete hormonal imbalance, feeling all of those, raising this child, sleep deprived,
To that magnitude.
physically ailing,
To that magnitude.
losing my mind, and my partner came home and said some shit like, "Do nothing all day," and I'm already on the brink. I've never gone through it, but I could easily understand.
That flamethrower animation looks amazing.
I know what it's like, maybe not in this context, to be disregarded when you give everything and the person not only doesn't acknowledge it, but insults you. I understand. So to me, that's not a
That's rough.
I think you have to intentionally.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The inconsideration I could deal with. You're not going to insult me too. At my expense? What? You're going to ridicule me. Here I am with your child all day, maintaining the household, doing what I got to do, right? Cooking, cleaning, ensuring the child is all right, everything's good. You have food on the table when you get home. House is clean, clothes are washed. Child is, good as she can be, he can be. And you're gonna sit here while I'm disheveled, I'm stressed out, I'm tired, mentally exhausted, physically exhausted. And you're gonna tell me I ain't done nothing all day? Like, no. What? You see, this loops back to what I was saying about people sometimes needing to really work on themselves. Because some people, I don't know. Like I said, some of y'all don't know what it's like to have consideration for others because you've never been taught it. The people that raised you never had it. So how could you have it? Dang, man. I gotta go back. Hit one of the switches. I forgot. It's like one on each side, ain't it? Or something. I forgot how it works. It's like every other side or something. Dang, I forgot how this works. I forgot the trick. There's a pattern. Let me ask them. Okay. Right next to it. When you say right next to it, do you mean it's literally like right next, like to the right? Okay. I thought it was at like an angle or something. Yeah, he was right. Literally right next. Yeah, that was okay. I ain't done this in a while, man. I keep telling y'all, it's been a long time. A long time, buddy. I have not played this game. Some people probably were not alive. A lot of people weren't alive when I had this on the Game Boy Advance. I had a blue see-through Game Boy Advance. I'll never forget it. Woo! Say him during the war. Say that man during 9. Say you during 9, they zapped the trees. They burnt the trees down, huh? Shoot. Said, right, you were body slamming them Vietnamese. Still want enough, though, but it is what it is. I mean, cats ain't lose because they chose to lose. I mean, they kind of just got, you know. I mean, it's still an L regardless. I mean, you can use all the semantics all you want. Say, no, really, because of the... I mean, semantics aside, it was an L, but it was an L that was... Like, it was a different kind of L. It's not the kind of L that people think. People just say, oh, you lost. Yeah, y'all not as good as y'all think y'all lost. Vietnamese #1. Nah, it ain't. Trust me, it's a little more complicated than what you think. It ain't so simple as, oh, y'all just lost, because no, we think not. Come on. Like, buddy, we dropped a nuke and made a whole nation surrender several decades prior. You telling me we couldn't beat? Are you serious? Like, come on. If we didn't drop no nuke, did we really lose? That's all I'm going to say. Did we drop the game-ending nuke? People already were protesting, saying, "Well, we tired of y'all fighting," which I understand. It won't. We don't need to go over there anyway, so it won't. Shoot, I mean, hey, but I mean, hey, it was a necessity. If it weren't there, my grandfather would have never met my grandmother. Your boy wouldn't be here right now to this day. Those jokes, those memes, the manga readings, they would be non-existent. All jokes aside. I mean, things happen in life for real. I got a happy family here. This is quaint. Got a nice little happy family here. Having supper. I hate to be rude. I mean, I'm already rude. I broke in y'all house and y'all sitting there having a nice family time. Like, my bad. What y'all got going on? Y'all playing the board game, some mousetrap, some Monopoly, life. Yeah, sure, why not? Rapidash. Oh yeah, Rapidash is a good Pokemon. Ooh, a bite voucher. I get a bite. What? That's so cool. Oh yeah, I definitely do. I gotta get my cardio work on. Yeah. That's cool though. I mean, your Pikachu look kind of nice. It ain't nicer than my Pikachu, but it's close. It ain't as nice as my Pikachu, but it's close. It's close. Close but no cigar, good sir. No smoking in here. Close but no cigar. Ooh, you trade a Sparrow for a Farfetch? What? I might, little girl. I might go grab a Sparrow and give it to you for a Farfetch. I might do that. Give me a second though. I gotta do some things. Let me do some things, and I got you. Okay, I got my third badge. Got 6 Pokemon. We 6 hours in. I mean, the game wise, not. It ain't been about 2 hours. Oh, 6 hours. Oh, it ain't. But I don't mean like that way, boys.
I want to see that person's perspective. You have to. I think it's actually harder to try to not see their perspective than it is to try.
Depends how the person is broken, but yeah, the baked potato is potato.
Yeah, but because a person can lay the bitch out, and you have to be like this. You know, you really have to close your eyes to not.
You really do. You gotta be a straight. You gotta wanna be a butt, cheeks and all. I mean, cheeks spread, and I mean you got booty flakes in there. You got hair, torn pieces of tissue. You ain't been wiping good. You gotta run some water down there. You hold up. Need some fresh water down there. Niagara Falls, Lake Titicaca. Cause that ain't it. That ain't it at all. No. Why you gotta be a butt? You're not even a clean butt. That's the worst part.
But even if it was like my own community and motherfuckers are talking like they be crossing me the wrong way, I'm not gonna take that.
You shouldn't take that.
You can't speak to me like that.
Exactly.
Perfect. I will never come back here.
Exactly. Thank you. That's why I like preach, bro. That's why I was not preach. Like, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, don't get me wrong. I'll be respectful and I have respect for anybody. That's my first, instinct will be to be respectful because I'm projecting, hoping that you will follow suit and extend an olive branch and grant me the same respect that I just gave you. Like if I say madam or sir, I expect to be called sir, right? If I say excuse me, sir, and you turn around, you should say yes, sir. Do you need anything, sir? And I'd be like, yes, sir. Can you da-da-da-da, you be like, all right, sir, da-da-da-da. That's it. That's called being cordial. It's called being generous. It's called being respectful. It's called being courteous. Having etiquette. A lot of you apes, I don't mean that in the way that you think. If you think I meant it that way, that's because you thinking that way. A lot of you human beings, you apes. Why did I use scratch? I mean, he's still strong regardless. That's how strong my Charmeleon is. My Charmeleon can't be beat. Won't be beat. Not anymore. His strength will be absolute soon. He'll be the strongest in the verse, regardless of type. Don't matter what. Water, rock, won't matter. Not against my fire. I will burn this world to the ground with this Charmeleon. But back to this. A lot of you apes, a lot of you gremlins. Yeah. A lot of you gremlins. You Gremlins 3. I know we've been waiting for Gremlins 3 for a long time. It's been like 20-something years. We still ain't got no Gremlins 3. We got sequels to movies that don't even need sequels. Remakes to movies that don't even need remakes to them. And we still ain't got Gremlins 3. I take issue with that. I don't understand. But again, back to this. Once more. Again. A lot of you apes, y'all need to learn respect. Y'all do. Y'all talk to people all kinds of ways. Be man, to anybody. Family, friends, parents. I've seen people talk to people. I'm just like, how can you talk to somebody like this? Like, were you raised by wolves? Dire wolves just dropped not too long ago. Y'all raised by wolves? Like, what's wrong with people? It's like having a little decorum. It's like they're incapable of having even an iota of decorum. A little bit of respect. A little bit of respect. That's it. Even if you're not that kind of person, at least pretend to be. Okay, I got you. Thank you, buddy. Why are you just standing out here? I mean, you ain't just enjoying the scene, just chilling at somebody's crib. I mean, maybe you're out here doing research. I don't know. You are a scientist. I mean, there do be doing. You're doing out here doing field work. Hey, I respect that. Hey, my bad. Be out your way. I'm keeping you from work. Apologies. Not my intentions at all, good sir. You go ahead and you do you. A lot of you. Excuse me. And it ain't even really all y'all entire fault. Excuse me. I'll give y'all a little bit of grace. It's really the fault of the people who raised y'all that should have raised y'all better. But I can't even shift all the blame to them entirely too. Because when you get an adult, you can choose whether to stay ignorant or not. You can choose whether you want to learn, you want to change, you want to improve your behavior, you want to improve your mindset, improve your demeanor, improve your work ethic. That's all on you. You can't just say, "Oh well, my mom wasn't there, my dad wasn't there, or my dad was he was a spotty dad, he didn't raise me good. My mom, she didn't raise me good." I mean, yeah, that's true, and that does play a pivotal role in your development. Let's not pretend that it doesn't. I mean, some people turn out good if they have parents in their life or not. Sometimes it's a coin flip, and sometimes you just have better results. But generally speaking, somebody that's raised by two parents in a two-parent household will almost always, I said almost, keep that in mind, I said almost, will almost always have an advantage over someone that was raised in a single-parent household. Now, there will always be outliers. There will always be exceptions. So let's not pretend that it's across the board. That's disingenuous to assume. We know that's not always the case. I know people who were raised by people who weren't even their actual parents and turned out better than their biological parents. So again, it's just a matter of that. And sometimes you can get raised by people who are straight butt cracks, and you turn out and you're not. You can be a very humble, very compassionate, very loving person. Who knows? You might be like, you know what? When I get older, I'm never going to be like that. I'm never going to be like these people that raised me. I'm never going to be ignorant. I'm never going to be stubborn like that, rude, have no manners, be selfish, considerate, conceited, conniving. Like, I'm not going to be like that. Those are traits I don't want to exempt. I want to be a better individual. I want to be a good Samaritan. So you're going to take on traits that are good. You're going to be more honest. You're going to be more respectful. You're going to be hardworking. You're going to have integrity. You're going to have principles. You're going to have a good moral compass. And people are going to know this when they hear you talk, when they see how respectful you are, when they see your etiquette. They're going to say, wow, this person's good. I mean, they're going to assume that you were raised by people that showed you these things, these mannerisms or these traits or these behaviors. And in most cases, that might be the case. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes you might have just worked on yourself to be a better person. It ain't always, oh, they raised you like that, so stop. That's another thing, too. Because sometimes people will give credit to parents that don't deserve the credit. But sometimes the parents that do deserve the credit don't even get the credit. And somebody else will get the credit. So like I'm saying, like, you know, it doesn't hurt to always ask somebody, like, you know, like, I don't mean to be rude, but you're very respectful. You're very considerate, compassionate, and, you know, good individual. Like, who raised you? Because whoever they did a good job. Or maybe you're just that kind of individual, worked on yourself. I don't know. But regardless, you know, you're a decent individual. You know, thank you. You know, thank God for you working on yourself, or you just being raised by proper people. And I hope that you influence other people to be a better person sometime. You know, to be more respectful, to be more hardworking, to be more considerate, be more compassionate. You know, to keep that cycle going. A perpetuating cycle of actually good wholesomeness. You know, good exuberant traits we should have. Like, we're already so far ahead, such an individualistic country already, where people just have it in their head. Only thing that matters is me. Only thing that matters is my own. I don't care about anybody else. Like, I kind of understand that, given the you know, dog eat dog world of how it is not just in America but around the world. But like this concept and notion of just I'm all that matters. I don't care about my fellow man. I mean, yeah, I get it, but it hurts in the long run, because it makes people be, you know, I don't want to say emotionless, but more so, I guess, it doesn't bother them to see people in disparity, to see people in poverty or in pain or homeless, because it's not affecting themselves. It's not affecting their own. So again, you know, I mean, they might feel bad about it, of course. That's just human nature, to feel bad about someone in a worse position than yourself. But, I mean, you'll see it, and it's like, dang. Well, all right then. I'm just, you know, just going about your day, no muss, no fuss. Why? Because it doesn't hurt you. You close your eyes or you shut your door, you don't see it no more. You cut off your TV, you don't see it no more. You don't have to worry about this, because it's not your problem. And that's where the issue lies in. I mean, individualism. I mean, I don't see it as a bad thing per se, because sometimes a person might be all that they have, and they might not be able to be in anybody's community or be in anybody's circle or family or whatnot. Let's not pretend we don't have shut-ins or nomads that just keep to themselves and don't bother nobody, and they're able to live wholesome and decent, good lives. Granted, it's lonely. It's a lonely life and lonely lives, but it's their life nonetheless. But some people prefer it that way. So I mean, it just depends. I do think that it depends on the area too, because I think in certain spots, in certain places, cities, towns, I think if they have like a small knit community, they might be more ingratiated to be, you know, in each other's presence and work with one another a lot more. I think in like small towns and whatnot, you don't really have that issue, because it's like, you know, everybody knows one another. You know, you got the local plumber, the local police officer, everybody's talking, everybody knows everybody's first name, last name, you know, everybody's on a first name, last name basis. You know, I know where your parents stay, where their parents stay, and their parents stay. You know, we got the town hall, town meeting, town parent. You know, like you see in those movies, like say, The Crazies, or like, what's another movie? Try to think. But I mean, like a small little town place or something like that. Like, yeah, you know, but. But back to this again. Y'all start raising. Y'all guys keep raising these people better, man. Keep raising these animals, and then wonder why stuff be happening to them. People get shot. People get bullied. People bringing ARs and whatnot to schools, airing it out. This is trailing back to what I said earlier, y'all. Well, what do I keep saying? Every other stream, consideration be going a long way. You know, it don't hurt to think about, ask somebody how their day was or if they're doing all right. I mean, you know, some people, some things be too compendious. Like I keep saying, overwhelming. Some people ain't got it together. Hey, it's like Jenga. You ever played Jenga? Where you stack the blocks on top of one another and you keep stacking. You take one block from down below, stack it up top. Take another block from down below, stack it up top. You keep stacking. But the whole goal of Jenga is to keep restacking without the whole block tumbling down. But some people can't keep it together. So eventually what happens to that tower? It crumbles down because they can't take it. The stress, the emotions, the anxiety, the PTSD, the mental gymnastics of having to deal with so much things. People yelling, screaming in their ear, kids yelling, you yelling, the boss at their job yelling. It's too much. People can only take so much before they break. Why do you think certain things have weight limits? Elevators have weight limits, right? Certain floors and places have weight limits. Because if you have too much weight in that area, it can damage that area if not cave it in or break it. Everybody has a breaking point. Some have farther or harder breaking points than others. Some people have the density of titanium, and some have the density of a wet sheet of paper. So everybody's built different. Some people can take more than others. You got to keep that in mind sometimes. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it doesn't hurt to ask somebody how they're feeling mentally, emotionally, if they're okay, especially if they're having an episode. They're over here being hysterical, being distraught, having a problem, and here you are, instead of even trying to show a monochrome of concern, you're going to double down and insult them. Why are you acting like that? See, this is what I'm talking about. Here you go, always screaming, always crying, always yelling. What you crying for? What you crying for? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? Why you always, you feel me? And I understand it's annoying. It's a lot, but I mean, Charmeleon's evolving. Oh, Charizard, order up. Woo! Woo! Oh! Look at my Charizard! Yo! He looks clean. That sprite looks clean. Look at the shading on that sprite. The shades, the quality. Bruh. What happened to Pokemon, man? Yo. That Charizard he looks handsome. My Charizard looks clean. My boy looks clean. Fabuloso, OxyClean, Mr. Clean, Pine Saw, even the Scrub-a-Dub-Dub. That's not cleaner than my Charizard. You died. Freshly made marble. that's so gorgeous. Michelangelo himself would want to carve a statue out of it. Still not as clean as my Charizard. What are you saying? Ooh, wing attack? Oh. That's a fly move, ain't it? Yes, sir, buddy. 60, huh? 60, 100. Yeah, give up scratch. Give up, yeah. Take that wing attack. He already knows flamethrower. He knows wing attack. I want him to learn fire blast. Probably go that scared. And dragon move if I can. No. Charizard. I gotta be careful now because he can't be too strong. If I make him too strong, he'll be like Ash and he won't pay me no mind in battle. So I gotta be careful. He can't keep being my heavy hitter. His level. Woo! Look at that animation. That joint is clean. He looks like he means business. Yes. And business is good. Oh, oh my God. Look how strong he looks. Yo, I'm about to tear the meta up. I'm tearing. If this Charizard had fought Misty, I wouldn't have lost no time. I'd argue his flamethrower would have took out them Starmie and Staryus. He ain't losing no more fights no more. It's over. He little bro done graduated. He big bro now. This is top G. This is top G. Andrew Tate's been the throne. I mean, he should have been the throne for what he did anyway. I'll be honest, bro. I ain't never been no big fan of Andrew Tate. Like even back before this whole fiasco, I never liked none of them red pill cornball niggas anyway. I'll be honest with you, but I'm just keeping the buck. Pardon my French. I ain't never liked them guys, bro. Never have, never will. They all corny. And the people that hang with around them, that's there daily in their face, talking to them, laughing, giggling, having a fun time. But they a bunch of schoolgirls too. They corny as well. DJ Academics, you corny. Sneeko, you corny. Charleston White, you corny. Who else? Damn, we can tap looks clean. Who else hang with Fresh and Fit? Who else? I can't think of nobody else, but you hang with them? Yeah, you corny. Like, nah, you a cornball, bruh. The only people that ain't cornballs that deal with these fools is Apple and Preach, because they've been dunking on them for them acting stupid for what they done, as they should. They deserve to get dunked on at every turn, every interval. I'm talking Shaq off Streets Volume 2 on the PS2. Just, I'm not gonna lie. Shaq was a problem on Streets Volume 2. You couldn't. Man, he was just too strong, man. His defense was just so. If somebody picked Shaq, they were probably winning the game, bro. It was like, bro, why are you picking Shaq? Like, come on, bro. Like it's like picking Goldberg. I was like picking Goldberg or Brock Lesnar and SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain. Like, bruh, like they're the two best characters in the whole game. Why are you playing with Goldberg or Brock Lesnar? Like, you gonna win the match? Like, that's wild, bruh. Like, I'm talking, they was. Like, no character in that game. Like, I mean, wrestling games always have that, like, that character or like two or a few characters that's always busted, right? On Day of Reckoning, I don't remember Day of Reckoning, but I know Day of Reckoning 2 was Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan was so busted on Day of Reckoning 2. On, I think it was SmackDown versus Raw 06. I think Kurt Angle was incredibly broken in that game. I mean, I don't know if it was 06 or 07. I think it was 06, I want to say. Kurt Angle with SmackDown vs. Raw. I think it was 06. I think it was the last one he was before he went to TNA. I want to say. Kurt Angle in that game? Disgusting. Completely disgusting. I'm trying to think who else. I already said Brock Lesnar and Goldberg. I'm trying to think who else was known to be nasty. I'm trying to think. In some older wrestling games, I don't know, man. There's a lot of characters in their games that were just straight busted. I mean, it's apparent. Every fighting game is going to have that character or two characters that just a cut above the rest. That's why we have like rankings and tiers. Everything's going to have rankings. I mean, nothing's going to be on equal footing. There's always going to be tiers and everything. There's going to be characters that can just dunk on other characters, and there's going to be that one character that just happens to be better than everybody for whatever reason, like whatever niche or toolkit he has that gives him some kind of peculiar or crazy advantage. It happens, right? Like, and then you have characters that completely like break the game in their verse. Like, look at Gil from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. He's so strong that if he gets you off the ground, he can pretty much stun you every single time. His regular moves do EX damage. He builds meter like crazy. He has one of the strongest meters in the entire game. Has one of the strongest special moves in the entire game. Does more damage than any character. There's gonna be inequality in every game that has the potential for competitiveness. That's just apparent. That's just the nature of the beast y'all got to deal with. But y'all deserve it anyway. Rude bastards. So they be rude and nasty to people. Raised by wolves, raised by animals. Y'all were raised by a bunch of animals. Always yelling, screaming, kicking. Can't have a decent conversation for nothing. That's how you know if something's wrong with you. Like, why are you sitting there screaming, yelling? Oh yeah, I forgot about that snore. Like screaming, yelling, kicking. I remember I saw a video, right? Like, of a woman in Walmart. I don't know what the problem was. I don't know if she couldn't go to like the self-checkout or what, or her car got declined, or I don't know. I'm not sure what the situation was. I don't know what was going on. But she was yelling and screaming and kicking and just acting like a toddler, like a toddler that can't get their way. So they just start like having a hissy fit, being hysterical, like on the ground, beating their fists, kicking, flapping their feet, screaming, yelling, making all sorts of noises and things until they get their way. But you can see a child, and you can understand a child doing that because a child doesn't have a grasp on their emotions yet. Their emotions are it's like a gazelle that's spooked in the wilderness on the plains of Africa. All they know is just run, just run, just run, just run, just run. Their emotions are always flying high because they don't know any better. They don't know how to control them, maintain them. But you learn that as you get older, so you can be more composed, so you can have a conversation with somebody, so you can logically figure things out. You feel me? You don't get old enough to be able to drive, work a job, and have a career, and here you are in your local Walmart screaming top of your lungs because your card can't register for you to buy your groceries. Like, I understand people get frustrated, and it's normal to yell, vent, scream, but you usually do that in the privacy of yourself, in your home, in your car, things like that. Your closet. Like, I know somebody was telling me one time they have a closet. They have a literal walk-in closet. They'll go in to like scream or shout, or even if it's just to pray, just nice. But the whole point is that that's their place of solitude. That's where they go at to escape everybody and be by their own self. So I respect that. An area that you have that's just your own bubble, away from everybody. You ain't got to announce that that's your bubble. Everybody ain't got to know about it. Anybody definitely ain't going to be in it. And you have your own, freedom of privacy. That's fine. That's cool. That is fine in its entirety. Completely. You know. But to be sitting here yelling, screaming, that's not what you do. People have problems that they don't work out, that they get as a child, and they don't work them out when they get older as an adult or a teenager. You know, adult, you know, toddler, adult, teenager. It, you know, for a reason. People have people have baggage for different reasons. But you know, the whole point is that people will have, you know, problems that arise, dilemmas from things that are happening to them in their childhood, teenage years, and they'll project that. They'll project that onto others in ways where it's like their emotions, their anger, their agitation. It might even not be you necessarily. It could be something that happened, something that somebody said or you said that could have triggered and make them relapse that moment, and now they're upset. And because they never dealt with it, they never talked to anybody about it, they might not even talk to you about it. So now they're taking it out on you or somebody else, and now you're just sitting here just confused because it's like, why do you have all this emotion? Like, where's all this coming from? And you're concerned, and you're trying to talk to somebody about it, and they either be pushy or because it's not the right time, because they don't feel like talking about it, they won't say it. They'll either try to make an excuse or try to double down and say it's because of what you did. But you know what you did, it might have been something that might have been, you know, might have been bad, but it's something that they seem to take that might have been a 4 or 5, and they turned it up to 11. And that's not fair on that person and your part, because you're taking it out on them knowing that that's not really the reason why. You know why. You know why. But you won't say it for whatever reason. Personal or whatever otherwise. And that person's just confused because they don't know why you're acting like this. They would love to know why. They love you enough so they're trying to understand and figure out why. But you won't tell them for whatever reason. Not that you don't love them enough or you don't care. It's just that that's just your own personal thing that you deal with. But it doesn't excuse you taking it out on other people. You just can't do that. You know, you don't want to work something out. If you got something, just tell. Just say, you know, I got a lot. You know, I got stuff going on, and it's my fault. That doesn't excuse my actions whatsoever. I apologize wholeheartedly. I'm so sorry for what I've done to you, what I said to you, and I'm going to be a better person, a better individual, and I'm going to make it so this doesn't happen again. If I have to eventually get help, which I will need, I'm going to go forward and look into that. But I'm not going to sit here and make you pay for it at your own expense when you've done nothing wrong. Like, it's wrong, it's not right, and you don't deserve to go through and deal with that because it's not fair. It's not fair to you, and it's not fair to me. But it's more importantly not fair to you because you're dealing with the butt of all this, and you've done literally nothing. I mean, that's how some people feel. And people, if you just talk down and just talk to somebody and get an understanding just like that, you'll make things flow a whole lot better. You want to go with the current, not against it. When you're working against it, that's when things get difficult. And that's when you start struggling. If you work with the current and put yourself in a good position, water down a duck's back. You're good. You're good. But you have to make yourself good. And you won't put in the work and effort to do what you got to do to be good. And that's why you get baggage that ends up also becoming a part of whatever child you has legacy, because now your baggage becomes their baggage, and now they're dealing with a whole bunch of crap because you're dealing with crap, and that reflects poorly on you for you not raising them like they should have been, and now they're out here acting like a bunch of animals, sitting there, no manners, no decorum, no etiquette, making other people's lives miserable. So what do you think is going to happen? They're like, okay, if you don't want to reprimand your child and make them act right, we gonna make them act right. We gonna call the law, child protective services, or the police, and they gonna deal with your children. We ain't got time for all this. Then that's when everybody wanna be like, oh, my baby, my baby, my baby. All of a sudden, now you care about your baby. It took them committing a crime. It took them getting sentenced. It took them spending a night in jail or a few nights in jail. Now you want to be a parent, right? Before, and it gets me. Some parents probably don't even care about their kids, but the minute they get locked up, now they care about their child. I'm like, screw y'all, bro. I'm for real. Because that's so disingenuous. Now you care? Like, I'm just saying. You wouldn't send somebody, right? Be like, you wouldn't give me $5 out of 100 if I gave it to you. But now you care because, now they're incarcerated, so now you care? Oh, man. Come on now. Come on, buddy. What Dave Chappelle said about that guy when he was saying he wanted some chicken, then he was downside. He was like, come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on. There ain't no secret around here that chickens and blacks quite fond of one another. I was like, yo, Dave Chappelle's stupid, yo. I ain't gonna lie, that was a funny skit. He said, dang, I thought I loved chicken because it was delicious. Turns out, I'm genetically predisposed to enjoy chicken. Dang, that's wild. Look at him. He loves it. Yeah. Just like it said in the encyclopedia. I was like, yo, that's wild, yo. They're observing this man like he's some gazelle on the plains of Africa eating grass. I was like, yo, I'm weak. I ain't gonna lie, everybody likes chicken. Chicken is delicious, man. Everybody likes chicken. When it's chicken day, man, listen, white, black, Hispanic, when it's chicken day, buddy, when it's chicken day, blood, you better not open no door for nobody. If it's chicken day, you gonna need, man, I'm telling you, I don't even want to open the door. Somebody trying to get through the door? Nah, buddy. Like, man, I gotta get to work. You get to work when I say you can get to work. What you mean? It's chicken day. I ain't popping that door. On chicken day? They flying to that bird. They is flying. That's ironic. They flying to the bird. The bird ain't flying to them. They flying to the bird. That's some irony right there. You flying to the bird. You doing the bird's job for him. He ain't gotta flap nay wing. He ain't gotta get nay feather out of place. You got him. Charlie Mike. They flying to that bird. They love it, yo. They going for that chicken. You think they ain't going for that chicken? Talking about some black people love chicken. White people love it too. I've seen white people break down the doors. Try to break down a stainless steel door to get to some chicken. You think they won't? Miss me with that. Everybody love chicken. That's all I can tell you. White, black, Hispanic, even the Asian. Oh yeah, chicken and fried rice. Yep. Pidgey. Yes, my Pidgeotto. They coming for that bird. Everybody love that bird. That's the famous, most famous bird in the world. Bald eagle? Bald chicken. That's why people get me like, man, it tastes like chicken. Oh, everything can taste like chicken. People get me with that. I don't know. I ain't never ate nothing and went like, it tastes like chicken. I'm like, nah, it don't taste like no chicken. And then people get me with that. And when he's like, it tastes like, what kind of chicken? Like, fried chicken? Baked chicken? Barbecue? Like, that's, like, that's not telling me anything. Like, that's so, what do you call that? That's not, like, we're not, I can't think of the term. What's the term you call when you don't get anybody no details or something? When you like that doesn't give me any details. Like, I like, what do you mean? Like, what kind of seasoning? Seasoned, unseasoned chicken? Is it farm grown chicken? Is it natural chicken? Like, it tastes like chicken. How? I don't understand that. farm grown chicken, natural grown chicken, chicken breast, chicken wing. Like, because certain parts of the chicken do taste different. All people know that. Like, it ain't like, what you mean it tastes like chicken? Like, I'm like, what part of the bird? Like chicken feet, gizzards. I don't see what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. That's chicken. Like, you might be like, oh, it tastes like chicken, and I'm eating it, and it tastes like chicken feet, and I hate chicken feet. Let's not pretend. We all like every part of the bird. Like, I ain't eating they beak, they feet. Like, no, I don't eat beaks and feet. Like, I'll eat breasts, I'll eat wings, I'll eat thighs, I'll eat, legs. Shit, I don't people that eat the necks. I mean, I ain't never ate no well, people eat like turkey necks or something like that. I mean, me personally, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't know, but that thing always just got me though, because I never understood that concept. It tastes like chicken. How? How does it taste like chicken? I don't know. That always eluded me when I was younger. Cause it's just I don't know. I'm the type of person, I sit back and I think about certain things like that. I mean, I know that seems a bit odd or peculiar, but I'll be thinking about that. Like if you see, like, like I'll be at work, right? And back in the day, let's just go back and let's turn back the pendulum. Let's bleach. Let's turn back the pendulum arc 100 years ago. How it used to be. I remember, man, way back, there was this girl at work at my old job, and she was bottom heavy. For those people who don't know what bottom heavy means she had a lot of space in the trunk, if you know what I'm saying. That was a wide caboose. You could fit everything in there. Spare tires, wrenches, toolbox, suitcase, a body or two if you're in that kind of thing. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But yeah, she was bottom heavy. I mean, she had the hips, the bottom, the heavy ass. And guys were like, man, you see that, man? Yo, that girl, man, she thick. Da 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 da. And, certain guys try to talk to her or whatnot, and try to, how some guys would be like that. They try to talk to a girl, play with her, whatnot, like trying to mac. And the whole time I'm thinking, looking at this chick, I'm sitting there looking at her, right, bottom heavy and all, and I'm thinking, how do you wipe all that tail? Like, I was just, like, is that weird to think? Like, I was just, like, I honestly was just thinking, I was like, yo, that's a little too much butt. How do you wipe all that butt? Like, cause the way she looked, you know how, like, you see those girls that be like bottom heavy, but they like short stacks. But like short stack women tend to have these short stubby arms. I don't know why. They'll have like this bodacious, voluptuous body, but they'll have like these T-Rex arms. I never understood that. It's like, boom, they voluptuous, thick, and I don't mean like they fat. Like, they're not fat. Like, but they got they're curvy. Like, I mean, when they used to be curvy. But they used to be curvy. Nowadays they just fat. Like, they just keep it a buck. I know it's ugly. Dudes fat, chicks fat. I got some fat on me still. I'm keeping it a buck. I mean, I'm slimming down, so I'm not gonna lie. Your boy done went down about 2 shirt sizes, but still, I got some more work to do. But I am making progress. So, hey, progress is being made. What did Plato say? Any amount of progress, no matter how small, is good, and you should be praised for that. He didn't. I'm paraphrasing. He didn't say it quite like that, but it's around a similar concept. But I'm like, yeah. But I'm just thinking, how do you wipe all that tail? I'm like, and guys, I mean, nobody thought about it. It just happened to see a chick with a fat butt, and I just never. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what it is with chicks that love. I don't know what it is with dudes that love chicks with fat butts, but I mean, hey, if that's what you like. Like what you like. I mean, I ain't gonna say that about it. Hey, you do you. But that's a lot of tailbone, Your Majesty. A whole lot of tailbone. What's that? You need an Abra for a Mr. Mind? Oh, I can find you an Abra for a Mr. Mind now. I want that Mr. Mind. Mr. Mind. Mr. Mind was the man, yo. Mr. Mind. Mine. Mr. Mind. Mr. Mind. I remember when he showed up in the Pokemon Detective movie. That was a good movie. I liked it. I didn't mean to say yes. I already know I didn't. I'm gonna get some more. I just don't want to catch. I like catching Pokemon that I prefer, not just catching any just to fill the block, but just to fill my quota. But I'm about to anyway, guys. It's a little overdue. It's about that time. It's about that time, baby. It's about that time. Cut Ratatouille. That's a good movie, man. I love Ratatouille. I'm sorry about my allergies, y'all. It is what it is. Meridian City. How you doing, old man? Shut up, old man. I ain't going nowhere. Remember the Clubber Lane, man? Put my boy Rocky through the ringer. Hold up. I can't make it here yet. Oh no, I got a lot more to go. I ain't even close. I ain't even close, good sir. I ain't even close. No. What Dio say? Muda. No. No. Just go back to sleep. I can't learn Dream Eater. I ain't got no Drowsy. I ain't got no Alakazam. I ain't got no Abra. I ain't got no Gengar. I ain't got no ham, no burger. Tea, no sugar. Chicken, no biscuit. I'm just kidding. Remember Chicken Biscuit? Mama. Hold on, let me go see Mama real quick. Mom Dukes. Mama. Dad ain't home yet. He stay out working. He ain't never home. That man, he owe me $20. I lent him $20 one time. He needed some gas for work. And he ain't come. He left me $20, Mama. I know it. Thank you. Thank you for the rest, the sandwiches. You know how I love my peanut butter and blueberry sandwich. You know how I make them. You're the only person that can make them that good. And you even trim the bread. You even trim the edges of the bread off. You know I don't like the brown part sometimes. Sometimes I'll eat it, but sometimes I don't. I like it. I want it off sometimes. But I know you need the brown part, cause I mean that's a good part of the bread. But still. But all right, I love you. I'll see you later. I'll be out. All right, take it easy, Mama. Hey, hold up. When Dad get back, tell him leave me that $20, man, because I'm for real. Like, Uber Eats out here ain't cheap. We out here all man. Shoot, them terriers still hurt. Shoot, man. Pockets start feeling a little bit lighter. That's gonna ruffle a whole lot of Jimmys right there. You want to ruffle? That's the thing about it. You want to hurt somebody bad? Hurt their pockets. That's the only thing people will respond to sometimes. They don't care about morals. They don't care about integrity. They don't care about any of that. Principles, moral compass, all that's a moot point for some people. They do not care. People will some people will sell and trade their own mother for a quick buck. You think these people care about having morals and values or integrity? No. But you hurt their bottom line? Yeah. Or you got their undivided attention then. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, buddy. Them pockets start getting a little bit lighter. She can ruffle a whole. Like he said remember on the Dark Knight when he was talking to the mayor. I've forgotten the mayor's name. Harvey Dent was talking to the mayor. And he was saying, like, I think it was before the body, that dude's body hit the glass. And he was like, you're going to have to be ready. Because you sit there going after all these criminals and criminal organizations that be paying politicians on the table, paying police officers on the table, paying lawyers on the table, other judges on the table, all to get away and run this organization. Because that's what people do. They don't pay. You think they're just paying? They'll pay the police. They'll pay the judge. They'll pay the lawyers. You got enough money, they'll attempt to do stuff like that. They'll do it without a second thought. And he was saying, because you're doing this, a whole lot of people are going to be losing a whole lot of money because you're taking a whole lot of product off the streets. You incarcerate a lot of people that these people be working for. A lot of rival gangs, a lot of drug dealers pushing product. And you locking all these guys up. You cost people a whole lot of money. And they ain't gonna appreciate that. No sir, buddy. No sir. As he was saying to him, man, that's what I'm saying. Like, you start messing with people's money, that's when problems start happening. I'm telling you. Money will... You'll be surprised, yo. I'm telling you. That's what I'm saying. All these Diglets. And I feel bad for them because they're fighting against my Pidgeotto, which they have such a huge type disadvantage to. Oh, they can't stop my Pidgey. Not my Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto! My bird, that's a strong bird.
She didn't say anything crazy, but
You know, you stupid little girl. That's fine.
That's not
You
crazy.
said you dumb.
You can't call my girl. You can't call my girl stupid though. Yo, watch what you say, Pop. This my wife over here. This wife over here. It might be your girl, but it's wife over here.
Oh,
Check yourself before you wreck yourself, bruh.
preach, buddy.
Tell me how I can speak to my daughter or not.
Dad,
When
which
your
one?
daughter comes to you in a few years' time, if you have a daughter, if this circus goes ahead, if she comes to you in a few years' time, whilst living at your house, to tell you that a boyfriend that she's been seeing for 2 months who hasn't got a job.
Oh! Ho, 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 ho. What did Wiz Khalifa say? Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Y'all love that song. Hold up, weed him. Hold up, hold up. Weed him. I used to feel like that when I'm with my boys back in the day. But that's another story for another day, yo. That's another story for another day. But I'm like, hold up. Y'all been seeing each other for 2 months? Two months. And he busting hot ones already, yo. 2 months. You've been seeing this man for 2 months. He already knocked you up and he ain't got no job. This man knocked you up in 2 months and he ain't got not a job? He a bum? I can see why Daddy Dearest is nettled. He is nettled. Daddy is mad. He is not happy. He is not happy. I can understand. Yo, and you can tell this man is composed. You know what? Kudos to this dad for keeping his composure. Because he is having a genuine conversation. Even though he's insulting them, as he should be. Because they just made a very poor choice and decision. Very poor choice and decision. But the fact that he's taking time out his day to calmly, not even just insult, but console, and then talk to this guy who's trying to save face, and he's like, hold up. I know for a fact you're not trying to tell me how I can talk to my offspring that I raised, that's in my house, with you. She don't even live with you, dude. You don't even have your own place. And you're trying to puff your chest up at me? You're trying to buff your feather like you're a peacock, like you're a male peacock. You know how peacocks, when they're trying to woo a mate, they'll buff up their feathers to make them look real big and look real beautiful and gorgeous. Which peacock feathers are gorgeous anyway, but they'll rough up their feathers, look as huge as they can, and roll it out all the way, and it looks gorgeous. If you ever seen it, you should see it. If you put it in slow motion, like I think it was on, I don't know if it was on Animal Planet or whatnot, or Discovery, but the way they showed it in slow motion as the feathers unraveled, it was beautiful. That is a beautiful animal. I swear a peacock is a beautiful creature. It is a beautiful creature. But yeah, you trying to puff up your chest at me? Trying to look bigger? No. You got my whole daughter out here pregnant. You ain't got no house. You ain't got no job, which I'm assuming he got no job. He probably ain't got no car. Because there's no way he has a vehicle if he doesn't have no job. Because how is he maintaining gas, and how is he paying for insurance and maintenance on that vehicle with no job? He can't have no vehicle. So again, you have no, I'm assuming, I don't know, but I would assume he doesn't. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, that he doesn't, because dad's nettled and he has every right to be. And I'm pretty sure, this guy, he's probably some smooth talker. He probably swooped in, wooed this girl, said all the right, nice, sweet things. If she already, in fact, scratch it. If they've been together for 2 months and she knows she's pregnant, that means that it's already had to have been like a month already since they done it. So that means you met this man in like less than a month and you get pregnant by him in a month? Because he said, if you paid attention, he said in the video, y'all have known each other for 2 months. A woman doesn't generally know that she's pregnant at least for a few weeks at the most, at least until your next cycle. But some have an innate instinct to know, like some can know the very moment of conception, and some can know like the next few days or even day or week or whatever. But to know 100%, it had to have taken some weeks, which means you had to have met this guy at least a month. But y'all had to have been talking before, right? I mean, he said they were together for 2 months. Now, he didn't say they didn't know each other for 2 months. So they could have known each other for a while, talked, whatever. And then after that, they could have went ahead and then got pregnant. But, I mean, if that's the case, then I kind of get that. Because, I mean, you could talk to somebody, y'all been talking for like 2-3 months, going out. But he said they haven't been together for like only like 2 months. So physically they weren't going out for not even a few weeks. They could have been talking for who knows how long. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. It could have been 2 months, 3 months. They could have been talking. So maybe they've known each other for like maybe 5 months, 6 months, who knows, maybe even longer. But as far as being in a relationship, it's been less than 2. But regardless if it has been, even then, if that's the case, why does he have a job? Or did he lose his job? It's a lot of caveats because this is all just hyperbole. The video's only like less than 3 minutes in. I'm just spitballing just ideas. But let me continue and let me see. Because this is good. Oh, let me see.
Y'all need to shut your fucking mouth. 2 months? You got her pregnant already?
Here is
That's-
how to be a video gamer for
That's exactly what I was saying, bro. But like I said, they may have been talking longer than 2 months. Keep that in mind. They might have known each other for a lot longer. They might have known each other for 2, 3, 4 months and decided to get together for that time frame. And since they've been together, so they couldn't know each other for 6 months, 7 months. Even still, I still feel, a dope trio? Ooh, that's a buff dope trio. He's swole game. Dang, that's swole. Good thing I got Pidgeotto. He's unaffected. Dang, that's mean swole game, bro. That's a mean swole game. But, bruh, even if you knew somebody for 6, 7 months, even 8 months, that's still to be in a relationship like that. It's just no. Like, there's just no way that you should be pregnant this fast. Like, no way.
2 months? You got her pregnant already? That means y'all must have been banging even before you got her. Damn. No. Yeah, and you live under his house? Shut your fucking mouth. Have some humility. Wait. You stupid little girl. Yes.
Exactly.
No. Be supportive. How could I be supportive of a decision I know is so goddamn stupid?
Exactly.
Of course,
Thank
he's
you.
not doing this to spite you. Like, you don't
Yeah.
love this man, okay? You guys have never spent it. You still live in a house. You're gonna have a kid. It's gonna become my responsibility. Hell no.
You know what the problem is?
Talk to me.
I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is me.
Yes.
The problem is me because when I was 21, I've been with my girl for 5 years already. So I was like, yo,
Dang,
why
Pidgeotto.
you tripping? But 2 months, that's crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Even if that was the case,
No, even if that was the case, it doesn't
you
matter.
got her pregnant
It doesn't
at
matter.
that age.
It doesn't matter.
I probably, as a father, would still look at you like you're an idiot.
Yeah, I would too.
In my house.
100%.
In my house?
We are allowed.
Come on, bro. You doing way too much.
Mother's Day is right around the corner. What are you gonna give her? The same old flowers? Nah, step it up a bit. Come on, man. She deserves more. I'm talking about these.
That's
right
Mama
here.
Dearest.
That's what I
You
use
got to. You deserve it.
Whenever I'm working,
You deserve it. I want that dope trio, bro. I need a ground type Pokemon. Come here. Quit playing with me.
smashing the way
Oh my
down,
God.
doing anything, but I'm not trying to hear that. I'm trying to focus on my stride. And on top of that, there's 32 hours of listening time. I don't even have to worry about them, of charging them that much. That's more than a week of listening for me when I'm training. Or even when I'm working on a text. Boom, 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 boom. All that I needed. And when I'm training, there's sweat resistant. Because, I be sweating. And they can resist that. And right now, if you go on the buyraycon.com,
Dang, is the trio digging in me. Dang, I just want to grab it, bro. I just want to. Dang, I ain't seen no do a trio in a minute.
I would suggest you to keep them. If you don't like her gift, well, there's always a 30-day money-back warranty. That's the good stuff. But I really
I hope that friend doesn't even kill him, man. Don't kill
him.
him. It's probably gonna kill him. Don't kill him. I knew it, bro. Dang, I didn't want to kill it. I wanted to get it weak enough so I could grab it. But that thing would just beat my Pokemon too bad. Another one. An even stronger one. And it's a female. Why you look so mean? That's... Ooh.
He's right.
What did the comments say?
Dang, I ain't mean to one-shot her.
Everyone says she's gonna be a single mom soon. Nah, I'm sorry, the father's right.
Nah,
He is.
100% on his side.
20.
I am.
That's
Yeah. I'm not siding with the brother on this one, not at all.
Nah, buddy.
Get a little bit of butter. Can you melt some butter for me?
Help some butter for you.
Maybe some salt, pepper. That salt and pepper wasn't all that good. What about some scissors? Scissors, I could cut it open easier.
You two annoy. Can you shut up? Hey, it's already done.
Oh, dang. Oh, Oriental.
Like that?
Woo.
No, mom's a G.
Mom don't play. Mom got her, yo. Yeah, I wish y'all could have seen that. The way her back posture. Yo, when her mom raised the boost in her the bass in her voice, that spine immediately, bruh. A horizontal line couldn't have been straighter than baby girl just then. I mean, that back posture a vertical line. My bad, not horizontal. Vertical. My bad. Vertical. A vertical line couldn't. Oof. I'm like, dang, that back posture. When you started speaking her native language, that's how you knew it was real. I kind of like that though. How somebody would let it know it's real when they stop speaking English and speak their actual native language. That is tight. It's like Lucy Liu in Kill Bill Volume 2. Remember she was in that meeting with all those other dudes, and that one guy was having a whole conniption because he was like, man, it's already bad enough you're a woman, but you're also a half-breed. I think she was like half Japanese, half Chinese. And so as a result of her mixed blood origin, she wasn't really looked at upon with, smiling faces as a result, and her running the organization ain't do her no favors, and he let it be known, and she let it be known. Hence why she decapitated homie. That's just yo. But when she's like, just to let you guys know, but she didn't speak Japanese. I think she spoke in English. So she kind of reversed, but she said, I'm going to speak in English now. So now you understand. Now everybody knows that I mean business. But I do kind of like that idea. I'm gonna let you know I'm for real. I'm gonna speak my native tongue. Like, whoa. That's a curveball thrown at me.
Fucking problem in that house because you don't do nothing. You do nothing. Look, yeah, mom's a G. God
Yeah,
damn,
mom got
G.
it locked down.
Cancel the attitude.
Exactly.
Yo.
She gave her a verbal command. Cancel attitude.
Control,
Exactly.
command.
Beating on my door. You little gremlin.
Dot.
Yeah, that was
CMD. That was the MS DOS right there.
Woo. Oh.
And the girl said, nah, man, we filmed a prank. Talk! Hi.
Hey, she immediately straightened up. Now that's somebody that was raised by a parent right there. When you can say something and your child immediately just know, like, dang. Shoot. They already know what it is. That's how you know. That's how you know you did a good job.
We professionally install your tires or wheels today, and then you can use our popular 6 month.
That's how you know you did a good job. When you say something and your kid is like,
if you'd like to learn more, you can fill out our quick
you got it.
form or give us a call today.
You got it.
We
You
look
right.
forward to serving you soon.
What was I thinking? How dare I challenge you? I'm out of my league. Yeah. That's wild. It's sort of like, I'm trying to think. It's sort of like, you remember when in Dragon Ball Z, right? And the movie, and the what's the fusion movie where we got Gogeta for the first time, and he defeated Janemba, right? Well, I forgot what was the name of the Dragon Ball movie. Was it like Fusion or something? Like, I don't know. I forgot it. And Janemba came, and I remember this scene to this day because it's one of the most coolest scenes. I'll be honest, out of most of the Dragon Ball movies, that one was so beautifully animated, especially the Stardust Breaker. That Stardust Breaker, even 30 years later, that animation looks crisp. The HD version, Dragon Box, beautiful. That is so gorgeous. But yeah, remember the scene when Janemba when he punched Gogeta right in the face, and Gogeta didn't even flinch. The difference in their power was so astronomical, he couldn't even do damage to him anymore. That's how high the difference in their abilities was. And you turn around, and it's the same concept. Your parent put that tone in their voice, you can't do no damage no more. That's a done deal. It's like, dang. What can I do? What did I do? I'm just busting these Diglets now. I don't even care.
Police checkpoint, drove right through. She said nobody stopped me from disciplining your ass.
Oh.
I've seen quite a few people do this prank where I guess they tell people to shut up in front of the parents. Like I seen one where the child will tell the mom to shut up in front of the dad, and you see the dad's face just be like,
ooh.
Like they can't believe what the fuck they just heard. That's one of these moments.
You say shut up to my girl? You hit me in my car. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What? Who the fuck you think you is?
Ooh.
Nah, B.
Nah, B.
Let me say hi to your followers real quick. Go ahead. There's the Jägermeister. Maybe we should dump that fuck out, don't we think?
Where did I go? I forgot. Hold on, wait a minute. I forgot my Metapod. I forgot all about homie. Let me go back and get my Metapod. She might be a Butterfree now. I forgot all about my Metapod. Oh, my Metapod. Metapod missing on everything. Metapod, I miss Charmeleon evolving. Done miss Pidgey evolving. Oh, I gotta get homie back with the squad. I'm on my way. I'm coming. Not like that though. Pause. No Diddy. I'm coming. Hold up.
You already had another case with BCFX. You now have another. Want to bring your iPad? Yes, I do. So that your followers are included since this is so important?
Ooh.
Let's do it.
Can we all go?
Yeah, wait for you.
My.
Oh, this is not good.
She said DHFS, which sounds like some kind of child protection. Something. Oh no.
DCFS has been contacted because your house is disgusting.
And I'm actually working on making it better.
You might want to wise up and do it quick because
I
we'll
will.
be here pretty quick.
Okay.
Secondly, you are intoxicated enough that I can take you to jail. Your husband is also intoxicated.
He's
So
not intoxicated.
you already told me he was so drunk that he couldn't come to the door earlier. So don't.
He was actually.
She's in
Ooh.
the middle of talking. You said you're in the process of bettering your life for your children. You're sitting here fucking around on social media, yelling at random people on the internet and saying we're not doing our fucking job.
We watched it.
The process of bettering your life.
Oh shit.
What? Look at me, yes. Dang. Laying down the law. They're not playing, bruh. I'm all for it. Listen, I'm all for it. I am. If you're not taking care of your kids, come take their kids, bruh. Like, you sit around, both of y'all can't be drunk. Who watching the kids? Who's watching little Timmy? Who's watching sweet little Sarah? Timmy, he done stuck a butter knife in the electric outlet. He's fried tonight. He's like that scene. Y'all remember that scene in Conquer Bad Fur Day when he put homie in the electric chair and he's like, "Yo, you got two switches. One switch frees me. The other switch is frying tonight." A little bacon in the pan. Ain't gotta put no grease because pig fat makes his own grease. Like I'm cooked. You pull the wrong switch, I'm literally cooked, bro. My insides will be like all you need is some seasonings and some bread, and you can make you some supper. Like even though in the game it don't matter what switch you pull, he still gets fried anyway. But yeah, I mean, dang, it's over. It's over. You sitting here drunk. She drunk. Little Timmy done got a butter knife and an electric outlet. Little Sarah, God bless her heart, she done try to she's in the bathtub with the toaster, trying to butter toast and wash her hair at the same time, and that ain't work out too good. And I'm saying, bro, like, every child needs a parent. Two people don't need to be parents. Everybody don't need to be no parents. Some of y'all not built for it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of y'all don't have the patience. You don't have the fortitude. You don't have the responsibility. Like, who sits at home drunk where your children are running around? Both of y'all drunk. And even still, like, I'll be honest. Even I wouldn't even want one of us to be drunk, because something might happen and we both might need to be attentive. Like, if we need somebody to, like, watch the kids or something, that's a little different. You know, we can discuss and figure that out and do something, you know, to have somebody come down here to watch the children. If we want to go out and have a good time, you know, have some personal you and us time we haven't had, because, you know, we all take care of the kids, always working, always making sure the household is neat and tidy and everything is clean. We don't have time to spend with one another, you know. We don't have time to be husband and wife, even though we're husband and wife. So I'm like, yeah, I don't mind, you know, you take a little time out for you, the Mr. and the Mrs. But the thing is, though, is do it responsibly. And I messed up. And do it with someone that you can trust wholeheartedly to watch your child while I go out for a good time and come back responsibly just as well as you left out. That's not an excuse to come back all disheveled. You can be responsible and have a good time. Ooh. 13, huh? Dang. That's high. Because I think Metapod was like 8 when I gave Metapod to him. So, what level does Metapod evolve into Butterfree? I think like 15 or 16. So, no. Keep Metapod for a little bit longer. Yeah, keep Metapod a little bit longer. I'm going to slide back through for Metapod soon. Where I go at? I forgot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm literally just trying to figure this out as I go. I'm not looking at no guides. If I'm playing anything, it's like a YouTube video like Abba and Preach or somebody like talking that's showing commentary or something. Like, I'm not. I gotta give him something to drink. I forgot. I think it's like lemonade or tea or something, or milk. I don't know. I gotta give him something to drink so he can let me pass through. Because he's gonna share it with his boys. I don't know how all y'all share a drink. I ain't sharing no drink. I don't know where y'all lips been on. I don't mean no harm. I don't know. Y'all might be eating feet, licking butt. Like, nah. I know y'all in this day and age. Some of y'all nasty. Like, nah. Some of y'all licking toes and nah. Licking ankles, kissing ankles, and licking toenails, and, you know, slurping toe jams. Hot toe jam sandwich. Order up. Yeah, I know. You know who you are. What Drake said in the what's the name? You know who you are. I got you. He said at the end of you the best I ever had. Yeah, I remember that song. That was old school, man. That was, well, not old school. I mean, I guess now you can consider it old school. It wasn't, even though it ain't really old. I mean, can we even consider that old school? I mean, it's not technically old. I mean, it is, but it's not. Like, it's almost 2 decades. You consider that old? Like, I mean, it is, but, I mean, it came out, like, what, 16, 17 years ago? 2008, 2009? That's crazy. It's crazy. It doesn't seem like that's such a long time ago, right? This game came out 2004. 2004. We're in 2025. This game is 21 years old. That's crazy, yo. And I still love it. And 21 years later, this baby still holds up. It holds up beautifully. Animation, graphics, beautifully. I love it. I do. And I'm hoping people will appreciate this game more. And I'm hoping in the future we might even type disadvantage. I gotta switch. And I'm hoping in the future we may even get a collection so the newer generation can enjoy the older generations as they should deserve to. But, you know, like Rhino said to Chris Benoit, after Chris Benoit folded Doink the Clown, folded him with his clothes in him. Chris Benoit nasty, bro. I still my dude. I know what he did, and it's reprehensible and disgusting and deplorable. We denounce that in every shape, matter, or form to the highest degree. But everything inside the ring, Chris Benoit? Watching Chris Benoit wrestle Dean Malenko in WCW, bruh, is gold, bruh. I'm telling you, you'll never see choreography like that ever again in wrestling. You never will, right? It's like watching basketball. I mean, legitimate basketball, like back. Now I'm not talking about 90s and 80s. I'm talking about even way, way back when they were playing hard too. I mean, they were playing hard. Won't no fancy shooting. Won't no. They play ball. They play ball. And I mean, they was playing. I mean, the scoreboard be high. We ain't got time for no flashy moves. We ain't got time to make nothing look good. We do not care. I forgot. I need flash. I think that's what I'm supposed to get. Cause I'm not doing this without flash. I could. I've done it before. Even in the older one, I think in Fire, in this one, because it's colored, you see things a lot better. So it's not so bad without flash. Like I could work without flash. But in the original Game Boy Color version, to go through there without flash, you literally cannot see anything. You are literally walking in darkness. I've done that and as a child, and I hated doing that. So you're running into Zubats like every time you take a step. I'm talking, it takes time to go from point A to point B. It takes time. I gotta capture some Pokemon to get Flash, bro. I have to. It's the only way that I'll be able to go on through that cave and make it to the other side so I can get to the next gym. I'm poisoned too. I'm poisoned and wrapped. Dang, you putting a hurting on my bird. This daggone snake. Putting a hurting on my bird. I gotta capture some Pokemon, but I don't want to capture just any Pokemon. You feel me? Like, I don't like doing that. I already said that once before. I like capturing specific Pokemon. I mean, I caught this Rattata, but I ain't had no choice because I have to use Cut. I can't make it throughout any parts of the game without it. There goes Sparrow. Oh, didn't that chick say she trade me? Yeah, she said she trade me a Farfetch for a Sparrow. So I'm gonna faint this Sparrow, but I'm gonna keep him. I'll keep her. And I'll trade it to that little girl. I forgot where she's at. I'll trade it to that little girl so I can get my Farfetch'd, boost up that Pokedex. And I ain't forgot about that Abra. Homie said he wanted that Abra, and he'll give me a Mr. Mime for. I want that Mr. Mime for that Abra. For an Abra? What? This Sparrow's not a bad level either. 16? That's not a bad level. I mean, it's just for Pokedex fodder. I mean, and I also want that Farfetch'd for Pokedex fodder. Really, for real. I already got a Rattata, so that's a moot point. I gotta get, what he said, really, it's seeing them too. It ain't really just catching them. I remember back in there you had to catch too. Now it kind of just, it's changed so much. For better and for worse. I think the ability to play with other people and the connectivity, as well as the online features and overall just expansion. I mean, you guys have seen me play Pokemon like Sword and Shield, and even now, it's like Pokemon is truly open world. When they said open world, they were not kidding. I'm talking like, and Pokemon is one of the few games that can get away with being open world because it's open world with a purpose. You're exploring caves for items and you're searching for Pokemon. So it makes sense for it to be open world. You're exploring different areas to see if you can find different Pokemon. So it makes sense for it to be open world. You want to venture out to other spots. You have a reason to. As opposed to most open world games where you just have this great big sandbox, but it's like, yeah, it's fun and all, but there's no point to it. Yeah, I could go here and go explore, but it's like, or I could just do missions. I mean, Pokemon, that's one reason why Pokemon is the same game for almost 30 years, but the same formula works every single time because they expand upon it greatly each and every single time, and they add upon it greatly, but also they kept the quality up as it went by, what it used to anyway. That became, obsolete after a little while. The formula stayed the same, but the quality suffered, as a result, unfortunately, because they got lazy because the quality was the same. And as a result, because I'm like, I think somebody made a compilation where they show like Pokemon Stadium on the N64 and compared the animation for like moves and expressions for Pokemon. And I think they were comparing, I don't know, like Sword at the time. Like, I don't know if it was like Sword and Shield or Brilliant Diamond or what. But they were like doing a comparison on like animations. And they were saying the animations for Pokemon Stadium on the Nintendo 64. The Nintendo 64 had more graphical expression and better animation than the Pokemon game they made now. And I'm just like, I believe it, because they've gotten very lazy. I mean, graphics wise, have the graphics improved? Oh, vastly. But they've cut corners too. They could have made it so much better, so much more expressive. And it's like I'm not trying to say they did a half-butt job. Nobody wants to say that, because these people work hard in this game and the graphics and everything. But it's like, it could have been more. But, and we know that you could have done more, because look at Pokemon Stadium, like he showed. The actual animation of Pokemon are more fluid. It looks more lively. It looks more realistic. You don't get none of that in I need a rod. Where is I remember that guy. Yeah, he guards the cave. That's where spoilers. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say anything because I want to make it to that cave. But just know, you gonna make it to that cave until the game is about over. Well, the game technically is over. That's when you go in that cave. You cannot go. He'll tell you that too. That's why you're standing right there in front of that cave. If you're wondering why you're standing in front of that cave, he gonna tell you. Unless you did die, you can't get in this cave. He ain't gonna let you in there either. I've been in that cave plenty of times, and trust and believe, we're gonna meet a certain person in that cave, and I'm gonna capture him too. I got a trick for him. Just you watch and wait. Already formulating my plans. I ain't even got my I ain't even on my third badge, and I'm already formulating plans. Well, no, I am on my third badge. I ain't on my fourth badge, and I'm already formulating plans. Believe you me. It's coming soon. I ain't gonna lie though, I do feel bad for that dad. He's like, dang, now I gotta sit here and deal with my daughter and her bogus bum boyfriends. And he's sad. And the sad part is, he sounds, from how he sounded, as angry and upset as he is, he's still gonna help. She's still gonna be there. He's still gonna take care of her. He's still gonna love his grandbaby. You know why? Because that's what a dad does. That's what he's gonna do. Is he gonna like it? Heck knows. He's probably going to throw shade at every turning point that he can. And I don't blame him, as he should. Because y'all know y'all shouldn't have done this. Y'all know y'all shouldn't have. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no house. No car. And you out here smashing, getting pregnant. Like, what are you doing? Like, have some responsibility. People want to bring kids in this world but can't take care of them. I don't get it. And some people be like, well, you know, I mean, we gonna do so. I mean, yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, I understand, you know, nature, hormones, yada, yada, yada. But that doesn't mean you throw caution to the wind and you just be so irresponsible that you don't care at all to that degree. You feel me? At least not to take care of it. I understand if it comes up and it's like it was unexpected and you don't have certain things in order, but you gotta play kind of play catch up and get stuff situated properly. I kind of get that, you know, where it's like, dang, this was unexpected, but we just gotta go ahead and get some stuff together, and then boom, you know, give it some time and we got it. No, we ain't got no car, no house. You ain't got no baby. You shouldn't be out here making no baby. You making babies you can't take care of. It ain't gonna hurt you none to like, nah, like, You out here, no job, no car, no house, and you up here what you want to make a kid do. You're so, and people miss me with that whole, oh well, you know, we humans, we got urges, we got instincts, you know. I mean, I understand that, but not to the point where you're gonna sit up here and have a whole kid you can't take care of. Like, your urge is so animalistic. You can't even think properly, like, to that degree. Like, it's not funny, man, because it's sad, but that's what you telling me, bro. Like, you ain't got no house, no car, no nothing, but you want to sit up here and just, you know, let the beast take control, right? And that's what you doing. You letting the beast take control. And just and you just out here doing stuff you ain't got no business doing, and then end up having a kid that you can't take care of because you ain't got no job or no car or nothing, no house, no nothing. It's like, bruh, come on, man. You ain't stop at any point in time and just say, you know what, maybe we should do this a lot better. Maybe we should think things through, you know. Maybe we should rethink this situation. Because this ain't working out. You could end up getting pregnant. How am I going to take care of him or her? I don't have a house. We don't have a house. We stay with your dad. We stay with your parents. I don't have a job. How can I afford diapers? How can I afford, you know, baby formula if you can't, you know, lactate to make breast milk? How can I afford to get clothes for our child for when, you know, times get, you know, for certain seasons of the weather? Like, what are we gonna do? Like, you feel me? Like, I be concerned. She's laughing, looking, smiling, like it's like she couldn't wait to tell him. Like, it's just like it's about to make her day, and I know this didn't make his day. Because now he thought the rest of the day he going to be stressed out. He going to be like, dang, what am I going to do? It's enough taking care of her. And then this bum. And then now they going to have a baby in a few months. And now I got to work on that. And she ain't got nothing going on herself. And it's, I don't know, man. It's, right? Like, am I right? Like, or am I just crazy? I don't know. I would assume not. Because I would assume that there's a lot of, you know, relevance in what I'm saying. I would assume that. Because I'm like, I've seen this story play out time and time again. I've seen that happen. I know people personally where they've sit around there and they've done that. They get pregnant like in school, very young, or they turn around and they don't have a job. They don't have a house. They got to stay with some people. And they're sitting out here, baby in their arms. They can't even take care of them. So they're about a baby their dang selves. They about look about young as they can be. Like, look like you too young to be sitting around here having a baby run your arms. But hey, what can you do? That's life. But I'm just like, yo, I didn't stop to think like maybe we should slow down or do something different, because we sit around here and we doing all this unprotected intercourse. We go sit down here and have a child we can't take care of. Like, that's a bad look to know that you can't take care of a child that you have. Your child, Meowth. I mean, you sit around here with a whole child you can't take care of. I mean, what do you call that, yo? I mean, for real, what do you? I mean, I'm being for real. What do you call that? I mean, shoot. People don't think, man. They just do. Shoot. They don't care. And the child has to suffer now because of it. Because of y'all incompetence. Because you didn't have the necessary things in place in order beforehand. Now that kid has to suffer. When that child shouldn't have to. Because that baby didn't do anything wrong. It's y'all two thunderheads. I did not think I'd be running into a Meowth. Here, of all places. I think I got enough now. I might can get Flash. I don't know another Meowth. Ooh, same level too. I didn't know when Meowth was around here like that. They usually pop up around this spot. Level 15 Pidgey. Dang. That's what's up though. Let's see. Has my Metapod evolved into a Butterfree? Probably not. Only grew by one level. Oh, 1500. I mean, that ain't bad. Keep on. Oh, my allergies. Oh, man. Hard to breathe through my nostrils. My nostrils. I need to get Flash. I don't know who I talked to. I forgot. Supposed to talk to that one guy. He said Route 2, didn't he? Where's Route 2 at? I got a map. Hold on, I got the map. Where Dora left me the map and I ain't even looked at it. Hold on. Third bad. Look at me. Oh, I look good. Look good. What a map. There we go. Town map. Yes, sir, buddy. Okay. Where is he? No, that's what's his name is. There you go. Route 2's all the way back there. Dang. I gotta get back to Viridian City. Viridian City. Okay. All right. Bet. We in the money. I'm sorry, fellas. My allergies, man. I apologize. I ain't been feeling so well. As good as I can be. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm anemic. I don't know if I am. Because lately, or maybe I'm not getting enough vitamin. Like, I think it's one vitamin, but I take my vitamins. I don't understand. And I eat eggs, which have literally like almost every vitamin you can think of. Like, I think it's like one thing that eggs don't have. They have like everything, like almost like every nutrient, every vitamin. Because eggs are like the building blocks of life biologically, which makes sense. But it's like, I don't know. It's like I be feeling cold when I shouldn't be. That's why sometimes I'll have like, like you see, like toboggan on, socks on, like shirt, like I lounge around because I'm like, I feel cold even though it's not cold in my house. And then sometimes I'll feel warm when it's not warm. Like, I don't know. Like right now I feel cold. Like it is chilly. It might not be to everybody else, but to me it feels a little bit chilly. Like, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it could be a little anemia, but I don't know. I forgot. Where did I talk to? Where is he? I gotta talk to that guy. You also gotta talk to him too. No, I don't have. How many? I only have 11. Oh, okay. The item finder. Okay. But no, one is to somebody gives me Flash, somebody gives me Experience Share, and he gives me the item finder that can find items. Okay, I need to see 30 different Pokemon though, but I haven't been a chance to see that many. Man, I forgot Snorlax block at this point. I need to go back on Route 2. How do I get back to Viridian City? I forgot. Like, legitimately, I do not know. Hold on. That's one thing I'll say I don't miss about Pokemon is the amount of backtracking you got to do. I mean, it's not too bad. The backtracking can get annoying. You got to admit, it gets annoying at times. I don't care what anybody says. Backtracking in any game gets annoying sometimes because you have to retread old ground that you've already been in, and it even refrustrates you because it's like, I've already been here. If it's something I missed, how did I miss it? Or if I wasn't meant to be here yet, then why'd you have me come here? Why didn't you just have me wait? Like, I ain't never liked the idea. Like, I was like, why are we going back to old spots? It's like, and especially when it be back in games where it's like, it doesn't seem like there's no applicable reason to, other than just story wise. Like, and then it's like shoehorned in to do that. Like, I don't mean like it doesn't help the story whatsoever. Like, I could have been better off not knowing about that, and it wouldn't have hurt the story or harm or help the story in any way. In fact, so in most cases, 9 times out of 10, it does nothing for the story. So it's like you could have just avoided that, just period. He will not let me run. He wants to run fade. So we just going to run the fade then. Use all the magnitudes you want. Doesn't affect Pidgeotto. He flies. Well, she flies. I'm sorry. Gender don't matter.
Shit about them cops talking about they not doing their job. Apparently, you're not doing your fucking job because your place is so disgusting. Child Protective Custody is thinking about taking your kids away.
Dang.
And I know you're not doing your job because you got time to be fucking TikTok live. That's crazy, right?
That is.
Imagine someone saying, yo, I'm gonna take your kids away, clean up. And you're like, for sure. They know their job. I ain't doing shit.
Ah, yo. That's real, though.
These people are not going to help you better your life. That Jägermeister that's on the table needs to go, sweetheart. Y'all don't need it.
Ooh.
If I come back here tonight, you're going to jail on intoxication.
Woo!
Crystal fucking clear.
Woo!
I'm not doing my job now. Do you think that I'm not willing to take you to jail?
She said, oh, you was talking shit? Yeah, she took that shit personally.
She did. I could see it. I ain't had to look at the video, even though I was in some corner of my eyes. I could see by her tone, she ain't like that at all. And she ain't playing. She threw down the law. And she's like, I'm going to come back. And if you ain't straight when I come back, don't worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head. You be streaming live straight from your jail cell. Hey, get some of your followers to post your bail. Yes, just get them the dono in the chat to pay your fee. These people are crazy. The police are at your house. Child Protective Services are at your home. They're at your home because they're saying that your child is living in a very dangerous environment. You two are unshepherded. Constantly. You're drunk. Highly, highly intoxicated. You can't watch your children at all. Your house is disheveled. There's alcohol everywhere. There's probably trash and garbage everywhere. Dishes in the sink. Trash food ain't been taken out. You're sitting up here drunk, live streaming. I'm guessing it can't be on YouTube. They must be on Bigo or something. I don't know. I know Bigo, a lot of people be going up there. I'll be honest, bro. Like, even like this, I do talk. I'll give out advice, funny stories and stuff. But I like to do it in like a positive, positive, healthy manner, Like right now I'm talking about lessons, giving out some advice, telling some things, trying to uplift people, have a good time, but also at the same time maybe drop some nuggets that somebody might pick up and it might help them or help the next person out. If that does, God bless you. By all means, I'm glad, I could be of what little minute assistance in your life I could be. Hey, I'm cool with that. I just want people to have a good time, relax, and be chill. That's what I prefer. That's what I like. But I'm just like, yo, it's crazy to me how just some people are. It really is. You're up here on Bigo Live, I'm like broadcasting your dysfunctionality to the entire world to showcase that you are a horrible parent. Think about that. Had you just put your phone up, we would have never known police were at your house. We would never have known Child Protective Services came through because of the state of your house. We would not know what you look like, what you sound like, what your house looks like, and what the police said to you. I'm telling you, bro. I don't know what it is. I really don't. Yeah. I got 10, homie. Let me get my flash. And I ain't talking CW. Oh, aid? He gave me aid? Oh, okay. I'm about to say, hold up, wait a minute. Thank you, good sir. Thank you. That's crazy. And now am I doing my job? I'm like, yo. She drunk. I know being drunk, it doesn't excuse your language. It doesn't. People will say, oh, I'm sorry, man, I'm drunk or whatever. I mean, okay. Like, what am I supposed to say? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can hurt me or insult me. It ain't your fault. You were just drunk. No, yeah, just because you decided to intentionally intoxicate yourself does not mean you're like evaded of any actions you take prior to being drunk or post drunk. Like, no, if you do something and you drunk, you will still suffer those consequences. I do not care. You do something, well, I was drunk. Well, did you choose to be drunk? So you're gonna choose to take these accountabilities? Like, no, we not allowed to play that. Ain't nobody force open your gullet. Ain't nobody pry open your mouth and force alcohol down your gullet. Nobody didn't do that. Ain't nobody grabbed you like a battering ram and shoved the keg down your throat until you were pretty much just barfing alcohol. Like, that ain't what happened. That ain't how you got drunk. And they like Game of Thrones. Remember that scene in Game of Thrones? Where we was going to make that guy like drink that whole keg of wine? I ain't gonna lie. That was smart for him to stop that. I was just like, that's just, come on, man. He was just slaughtering people left and right for his own amusement. I was like, bro, any king that does that, better start keeping one eye open, watch your back, because you about to have a knife in it. You about to get the Julius Caesar treatment. Get stabbed up, get shanked, homie. Shank Julius Caesar. I ain't gonna lie though, It kind of was Caesar's fault, man. He started becoming far too conceited, far too arrogant. Like, anybody that when you start talking in the third person, I start looking at you funny. That's all I'm going to say. Caesar once was Caesar once. Oh, what? Man thought he was a god. Not even half. Like, I can see he thought he was demi. No, he thought he was full-blooded. Thought he was some god-made flesh. No, you ain't built like that. Alexander wasn't built like that. What? And he was the great. But no matter how great you are, eventually, you have your reign and you fall. That's how it always works. There's no dynasty. There is no king that has ruled forever. It can't be, bro. Like, everybody falls. That's why I kind of don't get. Remember at the end of Naruto, Sasuke was gonna kill all the tailed beasts. And he was gonna like make himself like Grand Master Hokage, like Grand Kage. That sounds kind of cool. Grand Kage. Yo, he was gonna be the Hokage of Hokages. I was like, yo, well, if y'all want to do something, y'all gotta come to me. Y'all gotta come to me. I'm the ruler. Yo, that'd have been dope. He had the power to do it too. I mean, by the end of the series, in the OG Naruto, I mean, they were the strongest in the verse. Besides Madara and Kage, who could run hands with Naruto and Sasuke? Nobody could. Who? By that time, as far as we knew, and as far as it was, they were the strongest beings in the entire verse. Sage of Six Paths, Sharingan, Toad Sage Chakra, all the Bijous, like Boil release, like come on, Yin and Yang release, like come on, bro, like who can stop these dudes? Who? They were like Kobe and McGrady, like who can stop these dudes? Who? Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bryant team up in their prime. Who's stopping these dudes? Who? They're pretty much Goku and Vegeta at that point. Like, who's gonna stop them? Ain't no Black Frieza in this verse. Hey, remember Black Frieza came by and he one-shot at Ultra Ego and it was Ultra Instinct Omen. It wasn't Full Master Ultra Instinct Goku. It was Ultra Instinct Omen, but still, he still got one shot at regardless. Even though they were both tired from fighting, got one shot at. Black Frieza came by, boom, one shot at them both and left. Said, "I'm that dude," and we ain't seen Black Frieza since. I was like, yo, came by just to lay down the law, let you know I'm still him. Y'all still a bunch of monkeys. I was like, Frieza's stupid, man. Don't matter how strong you are. Once a monkey, always a monkey. Yo, Frieza stay hating. Came by, came through, knocked them both out, and then dipped. That's crazy. But that's how it is. The strongest in the verse. Who could stop him? Who? Not you, Rush. That's wild, though. Dang, yo. Oh, yo, listen, I hope everybody's doing good, man. I'm about to end the stream soon because it's almost 4 hours in. I've been having fun, though. It's a good day, man. Even though I ain't been feeling too good. Hence why I'm home. I ain't been feeling so well. I feel cold right now. I mean, it's a good day because, I mean, it's kind of nice out, and, I mean, it's pretty good. Chill, quiet, peaceful. Kiddo running around. As long as she ain't tearing anything up, but I make sure she ain't tearing anything up. Good kid. You good kid. Oh man, mom better pay me. We ain't babysitting for free. Better pay me. I already told you. I got my PayPal, my Venmo, and I take money orders. I don't do cash, and I don't do check, cause checks bounce and cash can be fake. I don't even know people that even take checks no more, man, like that. Shoot, man. Forget that. Hold up, what am I doing? Besides exploring, I gotta go back to the cave. What's wrong with my mind? Is just racing right now. I gotta go back to the cave. First, I gotta teach Flash. Rat-a-tat can learn Flash though. Rat-a-tat, you gonna have to be my my HM what's her name? My HM boy. I'm gonna learn my PTO gonna probably learn Fly, so that'll cover that, and I'll capture something. What 16? You know what? Let me get him because I don't know when I'm gonna come back. So let me get him. I ain't got no room for him. Well, it's nice you got a PC right here. What's your password? Let me boot it up. What you got? XP, Windows XP. As long as you ain't got Vista, we good. We go to Bill's PC. Okay, let me deposit a Pokemon. I'm gonna deposit the Sparrow right here. None of this Oddish because I don't need him. And the Sparrow because I don't need him. I ain't seen that little girl yet. When I see her, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up because I want my what's her name. Okay, let me get my Metapod. I wanna enjoy the moment when she becomes a Butterfree. Anyway, so yeah, let me get that. I want to be like Ash. Remember when Ash held Metapod when he got cut open and the Butterfree came out? Yo, that was wild. It was like, yo, one of the greatest moments of Pokemon history. I might upload that clip. That was amazing. Oh, Metapod. Wait a minute. Metapod is beefed. I thought Metapod was level 15. Metapod's 23. And ain't no Butterfree yet. Dang. I thought when he meant 15, I thought she would be 15. She's 23. Oh, she's legal. Woo, she's legal. See, fellas, all you gotta do is wait, and the lady will be right. I'm just kidding. See, R. Kelly would have avoided a whole lot of trouble if he just waited like I did. Went from single to double digits. And double digits, I mean 2, 3.
And instead of just being grateful, as soon as the person leaves, you talk shit about the person that just showed you some grace.
Yep.
Hey, fuck around and find out.
One of the greatest philosophers to the best, I believe his name is Cat Williams. You shouldn't have been talking shit. He said that. He said that very clearly. And that's
exactly.
That is you.
Should have been talking crap.
Police,
keep your mouth shut.
Is them doing the job. And you taunted them. Oh, now they're going to apply full force. They gave you grace. They could have applied it. You taunt them.
That's a big no-no. Why do people do that? Why are you doubling down on your stupidity? Keep your mouth shut.
Let me do you a favor and then spit in my face. That's just not gonna happen.
Just shut up.
Yell about me when I'm gone, that's fine. You're not gonna spit in my
Just
face.
shut up. Exactly. Just shut up and just let it go. I don't know what's with people. People get me with this concept. They want to have the last word. They want to get something off their chest. They want to say something. Okay. All right. Want to start talking cash money. Want to start getting mad. Be like Alonzo Harris in Training Day. Remember Training Day? He got mad. He like, Jake took the money. Jake! Let me get that money. Jay. Needed the money. He's like, Jay. Dude was like, no, you good, man. He said, what? I can't believe it. He said, oh, you. Hold on, let me go to that real quick, yo. That joint is legendary. Let me go to that. Hold on a second. Let me go to that. That joint is funny. Oh my God.
If you want to learn how to edit really well from professional Hollywood editors,
that is funny, yo.
You don't deserve this. Okay, you motherfucker. Jay, go ahead and bounce on me. Get up out of here. We got your back.
Ooh.
What? Just like that. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Hey, Jay. Hey, Jay. Jay, come back here. Jay.
No, you did. Yeah, he did. He said, no, you did. Yeah, he did. Yo, I'm weak, yo. Oh my God. Hold up. Before I get to this cave, my Pokemon up to snuff? Yeah, they all look up to snuff. I got some stuff. Okay. We in here. Let me save real quick.
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk. Jay! I need my money! Jay!
I need my money!
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches. Huh? You think you can do this shit? Jay!
They do this to me?
You can do this to me? You motherfuckers will be playing basketball in Pelican Bay when I get finished with you. Shoe program, nigga. 23-hour lockdown. I'm the man up in this piece. You'll never see the light of who the fuck you police.
Oh, yo. So who the you think you talking to? I'm the police. That's what I'm saying, man. You want to test the man's character? You want to truly test the man's character? Give that man a little bit of power and see how well he treats people. Let him be in charge of something. Let him be a manager. I don't mean no assistant manager. I mean a legit manager. Let him be a manager. Let him be the leader of a team. Anything. You let that person, you put that person in charge and see how they treat people. See how they react to things. You can learn a whole lot about that person. I'm telling you, bro. I am telling you. You'll be surprised. Charge. Ooh, that looks nice. Yeah. You heard it enough. Oh, I forgot. Static. Charizard, I'm sorry. I think that Voltorb can learn Flash. That's why I'm trying to catch it. I said that Voltorb might can learn Flash. I mean, at this point, it's in. I gotta get the ball rolling. So I gotta catch what I can to learn these HMs. I gotta get a Pokemon that's gonna learn Surf though. But I give me a good water Pokemon to learn Surf, so that's not too much of a problem. And Pidgeotto can learn Fly. Once I get Fly and Surf, I'm good pretty much. Cause because I can keep that I can teach a better Pokemon cut than Rattata. I just need somebody to learn Flash right now. I think electric Pokemon are good for learning Flash. That's why I got this Voltorb right here. Let me see. Yup, knew it. I guess it makes sense. Electric Pokemon can learn Flash. I thought normals could too. Get rid of Screech. Learn that Flash. I need that Flash. And if need be, self-destruct to get rid of somebody. Boo! Got that CD, Sony. Brand new 2004. DVDs are not all that old yet. DVDs, in fact, around this time, 2004, there were still some movies on VHS around this time. I think the last VHS movie was like, what, 2005 or 6? I think. When was the last VHS made? I don't know. Let me Google that. That's interesting. That I want to Google. Let me see. Last VHS. Let me see. Yep, I was right. Yeah. 2006. A History of Violence. A History of Violence is the last movie made on VHS that came out on 2006. So there were still VHS tapes around this time in 2004. So I mean, we still had DVDs too, but DVDs were at that point in time a new concept. Everybody still didn't have it at the time, so it sort of took a while for everybody to start catching up. You know how it is with technology. You know, it takes a good while for everybody to start playing catch. That's like the internet. Everybody didn't have the internet growing up. The internet was something that only people that had a luxury status could truly afford to use and have. Like even way back, I want to say as far as like the 360 days and the PS3 days, like everybody didn't have internet. It was just starting to really, get a high come up it. Like people were starting. I mean, people were getting like satellite. People still had cable. I remember there were people that were still on like TV cable, and everybody was starting to get the satellite. Like Suddenlink, yeah, connect. Remember those commercials? The old Suddenlink commercials, like hard is doing this, and easy is getting the bundle and save with Suddenlink. And it was like, Suddenlink was like most people when they got the internet for the first time, they got it through Suddenlink. I remember that. I remember my dad when he first got the internet through Suddenlink, and he had it. This was like 2004 or 5. I want to say he had gotten it because I remember I used to play like Halo with the boys on Xbox, like OG Xbox, and then 360 and stuff. Man, it was a wild ride. It was. You just had to be there, bro. It's very different from the day. Very different. Like right now, it's so primitive. I mean, compared to how it was now, it was so primitive and young, and there was so much you could barely do. I mean, there's still a lot you could do, but it wasn't by so much. But it was still cool, man. It's a good time, fun time. Not the best time. It was a fun time. Yeah, I was wondering that. I was like, okay, 2000. I kind of figured that because I kind of noticed that there were some, VHS tapes still out. I remember getting Dragon Ball GT on VHS. Getting the Dragon, Dragon boxes and the VHS tapes. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I was like, 2006. So I was on the money. Yeah, I know a little bit. I know a little something. The graphics in this game look amazing. It looks beautiful. It really does. I want my Metapod to become a Butterfree so bad, and it will. All in due time. You will get to that echelon. I just gotta keep on. I'm gonna get my Pikachu gonna be a Raichu. I'm gonna keep my Butterfree though. My Butterfree. Butterfree gonna put in work. Like you should. Man, dressed like a Pokemon. Pokemaniac Ashton. What, like Kutcher? Hold on, I ain't getting punked, am I? Punk. Remember that show? You're being punked. Remember Scare Tactics? Tracy Morgan used to be Scare Tactics. Are you scared? No. You should be. You want Scare Tactics. I was like, yo, I'm like, I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't be on Scare Tactics because I'm like, yo, y'all crazy. Y'all gonna make me hurt some dang on body, man. Some monster. I'm thinking some monster, somebody after me. Fight or flight kick in. I might be busting somebody. You feel me? Imagine I'm mount punching some monster that I think's trying to eat me because fight or flight took spot, and all of a sudden security's coming out and everybody's coming out like, whoa, it's just a prank, it's just a prank. I'm telling you, like years ago, like I remember years ago when that interview thing, that guy came out the trash can in that gorilla outfit, and what that guy do? He proceeded to slug him in that trash can, and homie immediately sat back down in the trash can. He turned my homie to Mr. Grouch from Sesame Street. Came out the trash can, went right back in there. Man got up, he said, boosh! Gave him that whole fist. Gave him a knuckle sandwich. Said, hold the onions, extra mayo. Made him eat that knuckle sandwich. He didn't get a chance to taste it. He just swallowed it. That's a shame. He gave it to him so fast, he didn't give him time to taste it. He didn't get no time to taste it. He just crammed it down his gullet. Just bop. Made him eat that sandwich. I said, dang, bro. I ain't had to do him like that. Let that man live. It was just a prank, bro. That was the original Just a Prank, bro. But them pranks weren't really all that bad. Like how pranks are nowadays, or how they were before they stopped them. Like pranks back in the day were kind of harmless. Like, remember the what was it? I'm gonna look at that later. I ain't gonna talk about it because I kind of want to show it. Because if I talk about it, I'm just gonna be laughing hysterically. It is hilarious. But I want to show that next time on stream. Because I remember way back, man. Pranks back in the day, they were harmless pranks too. They weren't no bad or crazy pranks like nowadays, where people are stealing people's dogs and hurting people and trying to like do. I'm just like, yo, that ain't no prank. I don't know what y'all got going on. Those are not pranks. I want them a chop. I don't know. I don't know what the heck y'all doing. Y'all sitting there hurting people, giving people anxiety attacks in public, sitting there putting people's well-being in jeopardy, giving people extra stress they don't need. People might be out here dealing. People are already out here with a chip on their shoulders already. Probably got an inferiority or superiority complex. Already got problems. Probably got mental issues that ain't been worked out yet. Probably unstrung. Probably dealing with a lot at work, family, and they're going out their day trying to, recompose themselves. Get some fresh air, get some relaxation going. And what do? You come and ruin their day by stealing their dog? By doing some crazy, nonsensical nonsense and getting them worked up, getting them even more stressed out, getting them agitated. And then when somebody want to break your neck, then you want to, it's just a prank. I'm sorry. I'm like, here's my thing. Because most of you prankers are fake anyway. Let's keep it a buck. Most pranks y'all do are fake, or you pay. Just prank your friends. Be like that show, I forgot what's the name. Or be like, Jackass, like back in the day. With Tommy Knoxville and what's the name and everybody else like that. Remember when they were fighting Butterball in the convenience store? I forgot who was it that fought Butterball. It won't what's the name? I can't think of his name. Yeah, they fought Butterball. It was like some convenience, some old back in the convenience store. And they were boxing. And Butterball was boxing. He was getting his tail handed to him. Butterball was boxing. I don't know what he was doing. He would get hit. He was blocking with his face. Butterball was boxing. He wasn't boxing. I don't know what he was doing. But Butterball straight tagging him. And that was kind of funny. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was kind of messed up. Because it's like, dang, this man's a professional boxer. Already got a mean weight class on you. And you boxing in a convenience store? I was like, Butterball did let him get a free lick though. He was like, go ahead and hit me, bro. He hesitated at first. He was like, he really wanted to hit Butterball. Butterball like, go ahead and hit me, man. You good? But he got that free lick. Boom! Butterball said, all right. Bop, bop, bop. Like, Butterball, damn. Like, Butterball, come on, bro. Like, he gonna kill the man. Man, he was bleeding. His eye was swollen. He was cut. I think like his eyebrow was gashed. Like his eyebrow, man, he was bad. He was hurt. I think like his eyebrow was gashed. He was bleeding. I think some of his hair came out. Yeah, like a prank like that, or like pranking your friend. Like remember he would beat up his dad in the bathroom. He's like hit him and stuff. He's on the toilet. Or how to use firecrackers, or like going out pushing each other on the skateboard in the trash can, stuff like that. It's fun. I mean, it's at their own expense, but at least it's at their expense. Not somebody else's that they don't know. Not some stranger that's trying to go about their day and they're dealing with so much. I mean, they might be going through a nasty divorce. You know, they ain't got custody of their child. They're having problems at their job. You know, when their parents might be sick. You feel me? They already got a chip on their shoulder. Probably wonder how they're going to do stuff because they don't have any help and finances are probably not looking so good right now. And here you go, happy-go-lucky, making your thousands of dollars on YouTube, just happy as can be, just in the mood to ruin somebody's day for a quick buck, because you know you'll be compensated for it by YouTube or compensated for it by your Patreon or whatever. But that person that you're affecting, they won't be compensated. They're getting all this mental distraught, this mental stress, and they're not even getting paid for it. In fact, they're the ones paying for it. Because now they got to deal with that. Meanwhile, you're getting a check and everybody's just getting entertained while they're sitting there suffering as a result of you because of what you want to do. Like, I ain't never liked pranks. Even back then watching, you know, Jagged and everything else like that. It wasn't really all that, you know. Oh yeah, I do got no, I think you need can you use Brick Break? No, you need Rock Smash. Yeah, Rock Smash. I don't got Rock Smash though. There do be some items in rocks. All the sand. I hate sand. It's cool. An onyx? I'm just being honest. That's crazy that my Metapod is far stronger than that onyx by a wide margin. Could my Metapod be evolving next turn? Yo, go ahead and order up Charizard. Cook this Onyx, bro. I thought about it, but I'm like, nah, I don't really want no rock Pokemon. You buzzard. That hurt. Just for that Charizard. Crush the skull, thank you. What? Mods? Crush the skull, thank you.
I'll never see the light of day. Who the fuck you think you fucking with? I'm the police. I run shit here. You just live here. Yeah, that's right. You better walk away. Go and walk away, because I'm going to burn this motherfucker down. King Kong ain't got shit on me.
You can't kill me. The Russians think differently.
Oh, what
a day. He never lied. What a day. Yes, it is. Metapod's evolving. Butterfree. Oh, let's go. I got my Butterfree. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I need that Stun Spore. Stun Spore Sleep Powder, baby. Let's go. Stun Spore Sleep Powder. Dust. Confusion. That is so That is so cool, yo. I got a Butterfree, bruh. Admit, huh? Met in Viridian Forest at level 5. Ooh, Butterfree. Let me see your stats. Raid compound eyes raises accuracy. Let's see. Speed 45, special defense 49, special attack 42, defense 29, attack 35. That defense is so low. It ain't even in the 30s. Attack is good. Special defense is really high. It's the highest stat it's got. Let me see. You're gonna learn some moves soon. All you got is Harden right now. Not your fault, Pikachu. Yeah, let me look at Pikachu stats. HP low. Attack 31. Defense is really low. Oh my god, like 19. Special attack 35. Defense 22. It has no defense, but it has high speed. That speed's the highest stat that it has. Look at that speed. Pikachu is fast. That's the greatest thing about having a Pikachu. They get turns quick and they are fast. Charles. Woo! That's my heavy hitter. It's my big boy, 37 right now. Woo! That ain't no Pitbull. That ain't no Kangal. That's a true blood direwolf. Not genetically engineered. No, sir. That's olden days. We going back 13,000 BC? What? Let me see the stats. Peep the stats real quick. Let me see. Woof. Blaze. That was 5 moves in a pinch. Okay. Attack. Real good. 72. Defense. 70. Real good. Special attack. 95. Extremely high. Defense. 63. A little on the low side, but good enough. That speed? You think being that size, he be slow. You be wrong. Don't underestimate Charizard by his size. He's very fast. Charizard is fast. You think because he's so big and bulky? I mean, he's strong. He built rugged. He sit low. He sit low like a bully, but he built high top like a pit bull. But he got the size and strength and knowledge and intelligence of a whole full-blood direwolf. He's the whole package. And the bite force of a Doberman. And the speed of a Saluki. A Greyhound. Greyhound, the fastest dog. Them dogs can run. You ain't getting away from them dogs. It's a good thing those dogs are not an aggressive breed. I imagine them dogs were an aggressive breed of dogs. A Greyhound? A Greyhound you can clock a Greyhound at like, I think the lowest they can go, just normal, is like 25. I think like a peak Greyhound, like a Greyhound at its peak speed, can hit about 40. Top speed at least about 40. That's a fast dog. You're not getting away with 40 miles per hour? That dog is lapping Usain Bolt. Now, don't get me wrong, it doesn't maintain that speed. Don't get the wrong impression. It doesn't maintain that speed for long. So it ain't gonna run you down 42 miles an hour for, say, like half an hour. It ain't doing that. They're really a dog species that's built on like lightning fast, like speed. Like they'll have that speed and maintain it for a short while, but not a long while. Like they got decent stamina. Now, they can run a good while for that speed for a while, but they don't get tired really quick. Not really, really quick, but maintaining it like that pretty quick. But they are just built for speed. They are so aerodynamic. It is crazy. Like I think they were going through the science and explaining like how they're able to move that fast. Like it's crazy how that fast that dog can move. That dog can run. I mean, I'll be honest. Like I said, if that was an aggressive species of dogs, I don't think you could legally probably own them because there'd be nothing you could do. A dog that fast, and Greyhounds are tall too. Don't get me wrong. They have like, of course, a small frame to be that aerodynamic. They're not big. They're not like big bulky dogs. They're really like long and stocky. Not long and stocky, but like long and like short and like scrawny. Like they're built. You can look at them and tell they're built for aerodynamic. Like their slender build, how high they sit up, their skinny legs. You know, it's designed how high they are off the ground. It's designed to be like that. That's how they are. But like I said, man, they're good dogs to have, though. For real, for real. Ooh, what's this? Rare candy? Oh, a revive. You need a little revive. I'll take it. I do need a little revive, actually. Geodude. Geodude. That's crazy, yo. That's such a good movie, though. For real. That's that color shot, right? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Normal type Pokemon can learn moves like that. Aerial Ace. That's Pidgeotto. I think Charizard can learn it too. Yep. Oh, Butterfree can learn it? Dang. Woo! The Russians weren't playing. Putting holes in them. Total. Dang. Dang, Alonzo Harris hurt. That's wild, bro. He ain't lying. What a day, yo. All in one day. That is crazy. They laughing at him. Oh, ah. Ah. That's how it be, bruh. That's how it be. That's how it be. I want your Bulbasaur. I'll trade you for it.
Frozen in time? Don't take slow for an answer. Get Optimum 1 gig internet for only $40 a month. Enjoy super fast internet powered by fiber. Plus, get a 2-year price lock and a $100 prepaid MasterCard on us. Click now.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Underdog.
So last night, New Year's chants. Honestly,
See
nothing
a lightning roar of thunder. We fighting all around. We're underdog. Underdog's the man, yo. I love Underdog. Can beat up a Saiyan or Viltrumite. Yo, Underdog. Can he do it? I think he can. Strength that right. He can. Underdog was like one of the strongest beings in the universe in, I think, one episode. Underdog. You know what? I'd argue who can win the fight? Underdog or Adamant? Like, I think Underdog. Who's stronger? Adamant's strong now. Don't get me wrong. Little bro, meet big bro. That's big bro. You little bro. That's top G. You little G. You lowercase. This uppercase. You lowercase. That's senior. You're junior. Carl Jr. burger. Like, no, man. You ain't even the meal. You just a burger. You're not even the meals. You ain't even the drink. You're not even the cup. What? No. Thank you, Bone. You got boned, I guess you could say. This Charizard, he's just a heavy hitter, man. I told you his speed. You think he a big Pokemon. You know, a fire dragon, you might well say. Even though he's not a dragon type. People keep making that comment. So he's a dragon. No, he wasn't. Even Iris made that mistake. She's like, I thought Charizard was a dragon type. He's not a dragon type. He's a fire. He just looks like a dragon. He's a fire type. Pure-blooded fire. Well, not pure-blooded. He's fire flying, but which is weird, right? I mean, not weird, but Charizard. If you look at the actual stats of how big a Charizard is not all that big. Like, I think stats-wise, the in-game, the anime is different, of course. But the in-game stats, a Charizard is like 5 feet tall. Hold on, let me see. Look at the stats. Look at it. Look, a Charizard is 5 feet. 5 feet tall. 5 foot. Almost 5 foot even. He's like 5 foot, like almost an inch. We'll know what, for the sake of argument, we'll round it. He's 5'1". So hold on, how tall is Kevin Hart? Let me see. I might make a joke because I think Kevin Hart is taller than a Charizard. Let me see. Yeah. Kevin Hart is 5'5". He said he's 5'5" wearing sneakers, but this is Kevin Hart we're talking about. So, but I believe it. But Kevin Hart is 5'5". Kevin Hart is taller than your Charizard. keep that in mind. You see how tall Kevin Hart is. How tall Kevin Hart looks. Your Charizard is 5 inches shorter than this nigga. Like, that ain't intimidating at all. I mean, dragon or not, I mean, a dragon is intimidating. But a dragon that's about shorter than Kevin Hart, you're not intimidating. I'm sorry. A dragon that's the size of Kevin Hart, you're not intimidating, bro. I don't care if you can fly out 4,600 feet in the air. When you come back down to earth, you 5 feet tall, my G. Like, I dated Hispanic girls taller than you, homie. Like, come on. And you 200 pounds, which ain't a bad weight. 200 pounds, 5 foot. I mean, technically you're obese because you shouldn't be that high. You shouldn't be that weight. You should be like 110. But if you a Charizard at 110, you ain't. You look malnourished. You look like your Charizard. Just keep it a buck. Like, if a Charizard was the right weight, like you think it would be, I don't know. But that's crazy to know that Charizard, which looks so menacing and so powerful in the show, is shorter than Kevin Hart. And I think, wait, how much does Kevin Hart weigh? Hold on. And he's 155 pounds. And that's because he lost weight. Because he was 180 pounds. Now he's, I'm going to make a joke about that. Could Kevin Hart swap hands physically? I'm not talking about, could he swap hands with a Charizard? I think he could. He got it by height. He about the same weight. I mean, he got a little more weight on him, but think about that. Like, I'm taller than you. How you gonna fly me? I'm a whole foot taller than you. And look, Ain't no way. Look how tall your Charizard looks compared to you. And he's 5 foot. So how tall are you? Like 3 feet tall? You a midget. I got a midget trainer. No wonder he looks so small. But yeah, that's crazy, right? But that's the truth. It's the truth. You guys just seen it. A Charizard is nearly 5 feet even. He's like 5'1" almost. 199 pounds. I mean, this is the game. The show is different. So we can't use the show. The show, on the show, he looks like he's 6'10", and he weighs about 400 pounds. That's the show. When he fought that Magmar, I gotta see that. Talking about Pokemon making me want to see it, yo. I love it, yo. I need to write that down. I might make that hold on. Let me put my pen at. I'm gonna make that. I'm gonna read up Kevin Hart's stats. I believe Kevin Hart could swap hands with a Charizard. I don't care what anybody says. I'll put money on it. Just physical strength. No, I know Charizard got flamethrower. He can fly. No, none of that. Just pure fisticuffs. Gray Fox, Metal Gear Solid, hand to hand. And I will fight as warriors. Only a fool relies on his weapon. CQC, baby. You ain't gonna always have no gun in your hand. You can't fight. What are you gonna do? Roll over and die? I'm not. Better learn Kenpo. Better learn martial arts. Better learn CQC like they had to teach us. Shoot. I'm not about to let you pulverize me. Pummel me in a submission. No diddy. That is wild, though. Leave me crying? I don't think so, good sir. You gonna leave me crying? You funny, Alan. Alan. But regardless, I appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you guys had a few chuckles, a little laugh every now and again. You know, hope everybody's doing good. Everybody's having a nice day out. You know, everybody's okay. Yo, he beat my Charizard. I underestimated his Geodude. Oh my god, that rock throw. He beat my Charizard. I mean, he was battle worn though. So it's not like he beat him at full power. He was tired, so. Dang. He's almost done anyway. He ain't gonna do much. That rock throw. Oh man, that rock throw hurt. Dang, he still ain't dead. Trying to remember the defense curl said, but it buffed his defense just a teeny bit, enough to take just a little sliver. Now that's it right there. He ain't got no more HP. That's a done deal. Dang, I didn't think that thing would. I didn't think it'd take up my Charizard like that. Dang. I gotta keep, I can't let that happen again. I gotta keep Charizard healthy. He falls, the whole squad. I mean, Pidgeotto can keep hold his own, and Butterfree. When I get Butterfree right, Butterfree will be good. And then plus I got Pikachu, but I mean, shoot, Charizard is pretty much the tank. He falls, man. The whole team will start falling out like dominoes. I gotta keep my boy healthy. Gotta get his vitamins and minerals. Gotta get his food. Uber Eats. Gotta make sure he's straight. Gotta have my boy gotta be good. But all in good time though. But we can get everything straight. Everything situated. But I'm about to end it though. It's about 5 hours and Little Miss Muffet's having a whole agitation here. There it is. There it is. There it is. I already knew it. Already. I had a feeling. Lenny, what's y'all on this Geodude fetishization? Everybody that like rock Pokemon gotta have some Geodude, but I don't get it. Always Geodude. We get it, man. Geodude. If there's a hiker, he got a Geodude somewhere in his back pocket. Just you. Back on Geodude, bro. Ha! Pish posh. This that bull. He can't faint again. I can't bring him back if he faint again. I gotta make sure he good. He would probably rock throw again too, ain't it? Old Mudsport this time. I can't be taken, man. I gotta be on my P's and Q's. Dot my I's and cross my T's, cause shoot. Man, I can't keep getting hit with those rock throws. Them rock throws are sneaky. It end up getting a critical and take more HP, even make me faint. I was surprised. I knew he would hurt, but I didn't think it'd make me faint. And it wasn't even no critical, I don't believe. Let's see, all this guy got is Geodudes, man. Come on. All Geodudes are all no rock throw. We get it. Yeah. Geodude rock throw. There it is. Come on, man. Sick of you dudes. How many Geodudes you got? You know we got other rock Pokemon, right? At least evolve into a Graveler, my nigga. Like, at least a Golem or something. Like, you feel me? You know Geodude can evolve, right? Oh, you got a Machop this time. Okay. I got you. You got a fighting type. Oh, silly me. I thought it was gonna be another Geodude. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to assume. Yeah, I don't like that flying. Yeah, that's why I got it. The living attack looks so cool with the double tornadoes running at you. That's what I'm saying. Like, moves. But this was back on a 16-bit like game, so it makes sense that the animations, despite to me how cool they look, and I'm sure to kids and everything else, and even still now, it's still kind of cool. But my thing is just that you could have made it better for the newer gens. Like, the newer gens have no business looking like how they look. I mean, aesthetically wise, they do. But moves wise and in the game, they just look so lackluster. Like, I don't know. It's like you guys have these tools where you could have made this game a whole lot cooler. But you just chose not to. I just have difficulty understanding that. I just don't. But it is what it is. I do hope, I'm going to keep playing though. I might just say screw it and just keep playing, because it's just, at least till I get my next badge. But I hope, regardless though, I hope you guys are doing good, man. I hope everybody's having a good day. I hope everybody's all right. You know, I mean, besides my allergies and everything, I'm doing a whole lot better and feeling better. But you know how it is, that same song and dance. But we, like I said before last time, we roll with the punches, man. That's all you can do. Somebody has to be responsible. Somebody has to be the breadwinner. Somebody has to go out and take accountability. Somebody has to go out and pay these bills and take care of these people. Somebody's got to do it. So, I mean, you don't have, okay, he evolved his. He got a grappler. I'll give him props for that. He at least evolved his. A grappler, that's a nice change of pace from a Geodude. But he knows Rock Toe 3 on it. Yep. Of course he does. And I know Metal Claw. So believe you me. I ain't about to be the one fainting. Shoot, you the one that rolled up. Thanks for paying my light bill for this month, though, punk. Thanks for the free bills. Give me your paper. All your bread. I took all your bread. Your croissants, your bagels, buttered toast, toast that ain't been buttered yet. What else? The whole grain, the oatmeal raisin. Yeah, that oatmeal. Don't sleep on that oatmeal raisin. That oatmeal raisin good now. Hey, I like oatmeal raisin bread. That's the good bread. That's the bread you buy. If you want to make homemade French toast, buy oatmeal raisin bread. Because it already has cinnamon in it a little bit, but you can add a little bit more, of course. The raisins also kind of add to the flavor and the way the bread is. It's good. I used to love French toast. I haven't had French toast in a while. Get you some French toast. Get you some nice all natural syrup. Get you some blueberry jam. Buddy. French toast with blueberry jam. Blueberry jam is so good. I don't know what made me want to start eating blueberry jam. And it's not high in sugar. It's not high in calories. And it's sweet. It's sweet, but not too sweet. Like, I love it on, like if I'm eating, like, a peanut butter sandwich, I gotta have blueberry in it, man. Like, I got to. I know people like jelly. I can't eat peanut butter and jelly no more. After I done put blueberries on it, it just don't hit the same to me, bruh. It don't. It can't. Like, I gotta have a peanut butter blueberry sandwich. I can't rock with jelly no more, man. I'm sorry. Like, back in the day when I was younger, hey, she was my boo thing, but it's like I done grew up now. It's over. Like, we done separated. We done parted ways. I can't, like, grape jam. Like, I still love grape jam. I do. I like grape flavor. Like, but I mean, I just can't rock with you with my peanut butter no more. Like, I can't. Like, I tried it. And I would say, well, you ain't tried. I did. I went back. I put jelly on my peanut butter. It ain't the same, man. I tried, bro. It ain't the same. It's like, once you've tasted the difference, you can't go back to it. It's virtually impossible. I cannot go back to eating peanut butter and jelly, bro. I can't. It's like, once I've tasted the difference, it's just impossible. You think you probably laughing. You think I'm joking. You think it's a joke. All right. Go to the store. Get you some bread. You ain't got to buy a loaf. You can buy half a loaf. Get the discount bread. The quality of the bread, you know what? The quality does matter. But I'm just saying, just for purposes. I'm like, just get some bread, some peanut butter. And now, I use smooth peanut butter. So don't be using crunchy or, man, you said, I use Jif. I use Jif peanut butter. And I use Welch's blueberry jam. Or you can use Smucker's. Smucker's is good too. Smucker's blueberry jam, it hits too. You can use Smucker's. Or you can use Welch's. I like Welch's because Welch's they make good grape jelly. When I used to eat their grape jelly. Back in the day. That's way back in the day. But now I just mess with the blueberry. But Welch's blueberry jam? Bruh. I'm telling you, bruh. But back to the French toast. French toast with a little bit of that all natural syrup. Because you don't want that artificial sweetener. You don't want just a bunch of sugar in your syrup. You want to taste the natural flavor. You want to taste the good flavor of the syrup. You want to taste like, the molasses, some of the honey, some of the sugar cane. Not all. Not just straight, just sugar. You feel me? And then you got some. Why did I use flamethrower? I don't know. Probably killed it anyway. Charizard's that strong. What'd I tell you? My boy's just that strong. I didn't mean to waste a flamethrower. We didn't have to. But that's the difference. I need to stop. I'm making him too strong, I feel like. He's not supposed to be this high. I hope he don't start disobeying me, but so far he's doing good. He ain't disobeying. He ain't being no butt. Despite how high his level is, he's still listening to me doing what I asked him to do. He a good boy. You a good boy. He a big boy, but he a good boy. He gonna be 39 after this. After I send this Geo dude, I'm gonna have to let But I have no choice. I mean, there's a bunch of rock Pokemon, and he's the only Pokemon I got on my squad that can deal with rock Pokemon. No muss, no fuss. I don't have no water type yet, and I ain't about to be out here dealing with no Oddishes and Glooms and whatnot. I don't feel like it, and I ain't got no water, no grass. So I'm supposed to deal with rock. I mean, he got it. I don't know. But I can't keep using him because I get his level too high. Then he gonna start being a butt and not do what I ask him to do. But then that's how some people be anyway. Some people be butts. Some people be butts just to be butts. Some people like to be butts. I had to argue and fuss. I'm just like, why? Why you like this why do you crave this functionality? What happened in your life to make you so accustomed? You think it's natural to be arguing with people. What's going on with you? That ain't supposed to be the case. That is not good. That is not good at all. That's what I'm saying about some people. We gotta be worried about some people, man. Because some people out here, I don't know. They need their head checked, bro. I'm telling you. The amount of people walking around that ain't had their head checked when they need it, it's crazy. Like, y'all are being detriments to not just yourselves, but other people all around you. And it's like, they're too stubborn to want to get help. And then when you try to help them, they don't want to receive the help. So it's like, okay, so what do I got to do then? Like, what do I have to do to make you see reasoning and see the logic that I'm trying to instill within you? That you don't worry about yourself, take care of yourself. And you can't do that unless you go to the doctor or unless you go get some psychological help. Like, I'm not going to tell you nothing's going to hurt you. I don't want you to be hurt. I want you to get help. Clearly, I care about you. If I didn't care about you, I wouldn't have said anything. People get the impression, oh, you're just trying to talk bad, or you're just... No, I'm concerned. I mean, maybe the way I'm voicing my grievance isn't the best way. Maybe, despite what you're doing, maybe that's the reason why. But if I didn't care, if I truly did not care, if I truly gave zero concern, why would I be talking to you about it? Why would I be discussing it? I would just say, not my problem, and keep it rolling. I wouldn't mention it. I wouldn't say nothing to it. I wouldn't run it by you. It wouldn't matter to me unless it affected me negatively in some way. Then I would say something about it. If that's the case, if I didn't care, because now the reason why I care is because it's bothering me. If it wasn't bothering me, I wouldn't care. So when people are looking to you to try to help you or try to tell you something, and they're doing it at their own detriment, they're doing it at their own dime, at their own time, they're not saying it just for their health. They're saying it because they're trying to help you, because they care about you. They love you. If they didn't, they wouldn't be bothered with you. You wouldn't be at their house. You wouldn't be eating their food. You wouldn't be sleeping in their own place. If I didn't care about you, why are you here? I could have threw you outside with all your stuff, said, hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more. Not hear from you, no muss, no fuss, and not worry about you. But I didn't do that. I kept you in, fed you, clothed you, kept you warm, gave you fresh water to drink, hot food to eat, a warm place to rest your head. This how you think? This how you thank me? This how you treat me? All I've done is sacrifice for you. All I've done is bled for you. All I do is bleed, and this is what I get. But that's how some people think. That's how some people are. I mean, hey, if they don't want to get no help, if they don't want to do better, they don't want to get better, I mean, you can only tolerate so much, man. Like, what do you do? I just keep living my life miserably because you don't want to follow through and do what you need to do? I don't think so. I think if somebody wants to leave you and at your own devices at that point, they should be able to. Because it's not fair that people have to sit up here and go through and deal with so much because of you. And you won't even take time out your day to even evaluate your circumstances and even try to say, you know what, you're right. I should look at myself in the mirror. In fact, I did look at myself in the mirror, and I see that I need change. I need to do better. I need to work harder. I need to set my life straight. I need to do so much. There's so many things I have to accomplish and do, and I need to take a step forward and start walking down that path to better myself so I can do those things, right? I see people walking around, no job, no car, no house, just laggards, just stagnated. And it's just like, don't you guys want to do better? Like, I talk to some people that are like, don't you want to do better? I even offered to help some people, and it's just like, they just don't care. It's like, well, if you don't care, I can't care for you, because I can't care for yourself more than you can care for you. Right? That's impossible. I cannot care for you more than you can care for yourself. I just can't. Because, hey, if you don't care for yourself, who will? Ain't nobody else going to. Self-preservation. That should be something that should be natural to all animals, but it eludes human beings for some reason. Not everybody, but some people. Like, I've seen people sacrifice their freedom, sacrifice their safety, just to get an iota of attention. I don't know what you went through, what hurt you, who hurt you through life, to make you feel like you need to go through so many firing hoops and hurdles to garner some attention. But by all means, I hope in the future you learn to love yourself and fix that dilemma, because that's a nasty problem. That is a real nasty problem. But I think that's a problem too. People don't love themselves like they should. People say, "Oh, look, nah, you don't." I think you need to take a step back and really find out what makes you who you are and why you love yourself, so that you can love yourself. Because some of y'all out here walking hurt, damaged, and y'all taking it out, projecting out on other people, and now y'all make other people hurt and damaged because you hurt and damaged. That ain't fair. Like, no. Why would you do that to somebody? Like, come on. But it is what it is. Trying to help people, try to talk to people. Sometimes it goes in one ear out the other. Sometimes people do listen and do try and make change. And they do better than lives. And you do hear about these stories, and these people turn out great, lead great lives, have great families, have a wonderful relationship with their family, their community. They succeed in life and they do good, and it makes you feel better because you're like, look what I helped somebody do. They did the work. I just gave them the idea to get the gears turning. Get that machine cranking. You know how some old machines, it takes a while for them to really start getting into full motion. So they gotta warm themselves up. You gotta grease the gears, get it going like them old trains, and it takes a while. But once it builds up momentum, what happens? If it gets faster, it can work harder, it can work longer, and it keeps on, and then it's good. And that's what can happen. It takes time, and it's amazing, and it's incredible when you see the results of it, the outcome of it. It's amazing. But again, at the same time, just as you have people that will succeed in life and do well with or without you having to assist them, you'll have some that's laggards. You'll have some people who just can't seem to get it right for whatever reason. It's like on the movie Life with Eddie Murphy and Martin Lawrence can't get right. Like, I think something wrong with his head. He said, "Can't get right, boss. Something wrong with his head." That's how a lot of people are. Something wrong with y'all head, and y'all can't get right. There's a whole lot of can't get rights around here. And I'm not saying, so for some it's their fault, and for others it's not. It just depends. But some of y'all out walking around here and can't get right, don't want to get right. I know a few people right now in my life that can't get right. I know a lot of can't get rights. Some of them want to get right. Some of them can't get right. Some of them don't know how to get right. But they need to get something going. You might not can get right, but you need to get something going. That's all I can say. Because what you got going on right now, this ain't it. I don't know. But what I do know is that you're only going to change if you want to. So Because there'll be people that'll be like, well, you need to talk to this person. Listen, and I'm not saying you shouldn't talk to nobody. I mean, maybe you could say something that might jog their senses, and they'll be like, you know what, let me think about that. You're right. You know, you said something, maybe I should evaluate what you said. You know what, let me take time and contemplate the conversation. You did say something that got my noggin jogging. So you know what, I'll give a bit of grace, and I'll listen to what you have to say. You feel me? Like, that's all you got to do sometimes. Just sometimes listen to people. Sometimes just talk to people. That's all you got to do. It's not that hard. It's not that difficult. Who knows? In the long run, it can work out better for you than you possibly could ever think. But, again, you have to have that fortitude in that time. But even then, that person has to want to do better. Like the old saying goes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. I can offer all the help in the world. But if you don't want to be like, man, I really don't feel like doing that. I mean, I tried. That person tried. What can you do? Right? I can't make nobody do nothing. Unless you put a gun, I can't say that. Unless you put a force multiplier to their skull, and you make them do something because you're threatening them with physical violence. But other than that, you're not making nobody do anything unless they want to do it. No matter what it is. So, I mean, if you don't want to do better, why would I go and just try to, man, you need to do this, you need to do that. You should try to go ahead and get you a job. You should try to go ahead and, get you another car. The other one you had broke down, or you need to do this, like some people, you're wasting your time for some people. In fact, some people, you don't even have to tell them that they need to do right. Some people are gonna want to do right and do the right thing, and they're gonna go out and they're gonna find that person that they know can help them, and they're gonna do everything that they can to get that person to assist them, because they're like, look, listen, I got a problem, and I know that you can be the solution to it. You can either help me get a job, you can either help me get a car, you can help me, and I don't mean help in like a financial way. It could just be, what in the world? You doing about Pikachu? It could be help in like a motivational thing, and like just conversational thing. It ain't got, people get the misconception that people can't help you unless they're paying you money. That's not true. That's highly disingenuous. People can help you in other ways that don't have to be financial. People can give you rides to certain places. People can give you information. People can, lead you to the right people that can help you either find a certain person to talk to or a location to go to or anything. People can help in certain way, put in a good word for you to get a job, or put a good word for somebody to sell you a car, even sometimes cheaper, because they might be like, hey, you have like somebody that might be selling them a car, like, hey, I know this person. They're like, yeah, they're trying to get a car. Let's say they got a car, they're selling it for like $1,900, right? And you're like, dang, $1,900, I ain't got but like 15, man. Dang, I wish I could. You know what? He might be like, you know what? Because I know so-and-so, and I know what your situation, what you got going on. I know you're trying to get you a job. You're trying to get you a car so you can get right. And, you're trying to better yourself. Be a responsible individual and be a good Samaritan. I know you're out here trying to do better, be better. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I'll tell you what. I'll sell you the car for $15. And when you get some extra bread from your taxes or your paycheck, whatever, you can give me the remaining $4 whenever you get a chance to. I'm not gonna be on your back about it. Just whenever you get a good chance, just remember me, stop by, let me get the rest of the money, and you good. Go ahead and take her. Because my boy knows you, I'll trust my boy, and I'll trust him that he'll give me what I'm due. That's why I'm not really doing this for you. I mean, I'm helping you out because I know your situation, your circumstances, and whatnot. But I'm really doing this because he's my boy, and I know this guy. I know him, he knows me. I mean, I might know you a little bit, but me and him, we on a tight basis. So I know he gonna get me right. If he put in a good word for you and say you good, I trust him. So, but that's how it be. And they can take it the right way, and you could accomplish more. Now you got that whip, done paid him back. Now you got you a job. Now you got you a car. And who knows? You might meet somebody in the same circumstance like you and be like, dang, I know exactly how you feel. I was in your exact same shoes. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to help you out like how I receive help. And that's how it be. And then from then on, people will pass that along. And when somebody is down the dumps, down their luck, if somebody's in a good spot and they're like, hey, I have received help when I was down on my luck. So I know how you feel, right? I know what it's like living paycheck to paycheck, not knowing how you're going to pay your bills for next month, not knowing what you're going to be eating tonight because you ain't got enough money to even buy yourself anything to even really cook to make a meal. So, I mean, everybody falls on hard times in some shape, matter, or form. But falling on hard times is no excuse for staying on hard times. You can do better if you choose to and if you want to. You can work harder. You can work smarter. You can do so much. It all depends on what you want to do. In this day and age, information is at your fingertips. There's so much you can figure out and do. I am literally playing Pokemon Fire Red, a 21-year-old game, and it ain't on a Game Boy. And it's working fine, and the graphics are amazing, and it's beautifully key. So again, and it took me a while to get it right, but I finally got it right. So again, there's so much you can accomplish and do. You just gotta want to do it. If you don't want to do it, then what are you gonna be in life? Are you just gonna stay stagnated the rest of your life? Not make no money to take care of yourself, not go out, take somebody that you love and care about somewhere special or anything like that. You're not gonna be able to take care of people, you know, when they get older, or take care of yourself when you get older. What happens when you can't work anymore? Are you just gonna keep paying rent till you're like 70, 80 years old? Like, are you going to keep just renting cars? You're never going to buy and purchase your own motor vehicles or keep renting cars? Or, I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. I see certain people and it just worries me. And it makes me want to go out there and start doing a little bit more extra myself. Because I'm like, there's got to be something better. It is. And seeing you, even though I'm not in a bad spot, but seeing you makes me want to put myself in an even better spot. Because it's like, dang, seeing how you are, I definitely don't want that to happen to me. No offense. I'm just saying. Seeing you down in your luck, seeing you on hard times like that, make me want to make sure I never see him. Because I'm like, good God. I don't mean no harm, but buddy, brother, you hurt. You beyond hurt right now. I can't afford it. I can't do it. So, but I hope if I said anything that was interesting, or if I said anything that kind of got your noggin jogging, you know, or maybe take some time to marinate. You know, hey, listen, let it marinate, let it seep into your brain cells, get it nice and moist, and then boom, you're like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, them neurons started firing. Okay. Neurons started firing. Okay. Know a little something now. Then had an epiphany. I see you. Oh, sleep powder. Come on, man. Sleep powder. Not the sleep. Hit me with a sleepy time tea. Not the sleepy time tea. I ain't even parched. What you mean? Dude out here, I was like, yo. We didn't get to see. I wonder if there's gonna be a follow-up video on that whole thing with that dad. And that dad, I ain't gonna lie. I've seen some parents that just be cussing and fussing and whatnot. That dad handled that really respectively and well, man. That's a parent right there. He handled that swimmingly well. Cause I'm like, geez, most parents I know, they wouldn't have took to that quite as easy as he did. But hey, he's a good man. Cause shoot, I know that's quite a thing for your kid to tell you. Just walk in the house and they're pregnant by somebody that's a bum. I can kind of get that. Like, you a whole bum? Like, an entire bum. Like, bum incarnate. Like, no car, no job. Like, you know nothing. Like, how did y'all even meet? Well, yeah, what was that? Starbucks, like, trying to use all his discount coupons because he couldn't afford a latte or something, and you just happened to be there with your pumpkin. When I was 2 months ago, like, so I guess you're one on pumpkin spice. I mean, I think they were still selling pumpkin spice around that time a few months ago, about 2-3 months ago. Yeah, your pumpkin spice latte and whatnot, Christmas themed latte or whatever. And you sit around there and meet this guy, you meet this bum, and y'all get to talking, and I guess one thing led to another, and boom, here you are, pregnant, belly full with a kid, with a guy that you've only known for, I'm assuming, less than a year, and y'all, neither one of y'all have anything. I'm assuming if she's living with her father in that degree, she doesn't have anything either. Not to mention she's so young, so I know she ain't got anything. She's just, like he said, a stupid little girl. That's why he said that. He ain't said it out of, like, malicious. Like, people are saying, well, you could say, he's not saying it out of, like, maliciousness, and he's not insulting her just for the sake of insulting. He's insulting her because of how ridiculous and how abhorrent that decision was. She should not have gotten pregnant by this guy. And if he was a guy worth his salt, he would be a whole lot different than what he is right now in everything that he's doing. Like, ain't no way you got a whole baby on the way and you ain't got no job. Like, and I mean, like, nah, ain't no way you got a whole child on the way and you ain't got no job. I just don't understand that. Y'all want to put in the work, but you don't want to put in the work, if that makes sense. Y'all get me with that, though. Y'all need to stop doing that. You really do. Having babies y'all can't take care of, and then y'all want to be on all these programs because everybody can't take care of these kids, and I don't know, man. It's just, I don't want to fight people because my Charizard's level is already too high right now. I really just want to go ahead and fight the gym leader. Lavender Town. Uh-oh. Remember that old rumor about Lavender Town? About how it would make kids commit, unalive themselves? Even though that was just a rumor. Even back in the day, that was some creasy papa stuff. Which I'm not gonna lie, Lavender Town. Well, no, Lavender Town was before Silent Hill. So, would that technically make Silent Hill like Lavender Town? Lavender Town is Silent Hill, confirmed. Route 8. Yeah, this one I get the flute. Because I got to get through Snorlax. Yeah, because Snorlax ate too many snacks and now he sleep. And I had him a good meal, caught the itis, and he ain't woke up ever since. He been on sleep mode. Fat bastard. Fat bastard. Like off Austin Powers. Remember Austin Powers? Remember Fat Bastard? Yo, I love Fat Bastard, yo. Fat Bastard is a funny dude, yo. Oh my god, I love Fat Bastard, yo. Jesus Christ, he's tiny. I've had bigger chunks of corn in my crop. Hey, wait a minute. He sort of looks like a baby. I eat babies. What's wrong with Fat Bastard, bro? Fat Bastard's fun. That's a funny dude, yo. Fat Bastard. Well, sorry about that, y'all. I had to take a vastly important call. I apologize for my absence, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. But regardless, I do want to say I thank you guys for tuning in, watching. I appreciate it, especially those that watch all the way to the end. You guys, thank you. It really means a lot. But I'm gonna check you guys out later. Please leave a like, favorite, subscribe, and I'll catch you on the next one. Be safe. Enjoy the rest of your day. God bless you. You know, take care of your family. Take care of yourself. Most importantly, you know, take care of your mind, your body, physical, mental, spiritual, and you know, relax and have yourself a good time. You know, work hard and relax a little bit. Don't overstress. Don't overwork yourself and don't overstress yourself out. You know, relax, enjoy yourself, enjoy some time. I've been playing this game for 5 hours. This is the most fun I've had in a while, man. It takes me back, bro. It really does. I mean, I would play even longer if I didn't have stuff I had to do. So, you know. But regardless, hope I could have entertained you guys for a little bit. Hope you guys enjoyed the Pokemon gameplay, the talk, the commentary. You got about 5 hours worth. I mean, maybe you want to play, you driving, you know, hey, I might have helped you out. I got a little bit of entertainment for about 5.5 hours. Okay. I can watch Pokemon and have a good laugh. Hey, that's the Wombo Combo deal. Hey, can't be mad at that. But I'll check you guys out later, and peace.